Happy Mario Day, everyone. How's it going? This is your friendly neighborhood, Double RPG here, and welcome to Double RPG Livestreams, where he's going to be covering Super Mario World, Super Mario Advance 2 on the Game Boy Advance. Woohoo! Well, yes, hey, happy Mario Day, everyone, or happy March 10th. So, yes, it is March 10th, Mario Day, and Mario Day seemed to start off with a blast this morning, as we got some really great Mario news that's coming our way within this year and then in the next couple years. So, I guess you could say the big announcement for Mario Day, right before the stream started, is the Super Mario Brothers movie, is that we're actually getting a sequel coming out in April 2026, believe it or not. Yeah, didn't think that we would actually get a sequel to one of the greatest animated movies of all time last year, and really looking forward to that. Well, I thought it was surprising, Muteki, because, well, you know that we weren't sure if if a movie sequel was going to get made. We just thought it was it was just a done deal. But hey, I'm more than happy that we're actually getting a second movie out of that whole deal with the partnership between Nintendo and Illumination Entertainment. Believe it or not, and yes, I would suspect that the next movie is going to have Yoshi being in a pivotal role next to Mario and most likely Luigi. But who knows what the movie's going to be about. I mean, we just got the announcement that it was coming, and yeah. And I guess the other announcements are that we finally have release dates for Paper Mario and the Thousand Year Door remake, as well as Luigi's Mansion 2 HD. And Paper Mario, from what I recall, it's coming out on May 23rd, and then the Luigi's Mansion's 2 HD is coming out on June 27th or June 10th. Can't remember which exact date it was, but it's coming out in June. And then the last announcement is that we got 3 Mario games coming on to the Nintendo Switch Online for the Game Boy part of the Nintendo Switch Online, and they are the Game Boy version of Dr. Mario and then the Game Boy Color editions of Mario Golf and Mario Tennis. Yeah, as you said, Omega Mario, June 27th, free from 3DS Hell. And who knows what's all going to be in store for the HD port. Hopefully there are some new additions that we didn't see in the 3DS version, but who knows. But yeah, those are the announcements that came from Nintendo in regards to Mario Day. So really great Mario stuff coming our way, although I would have liked a tease for the next original 3D Mario game, but we probably won't see that until the Switch successor. If reports are correct that we're going to see a launch of that system by the next year. But yeah, it looks like Mario still has a really good future ahead of him in regards to what's all coming our way. But enough talk about that, as I'm pretty sure you're all here to see me play Super Mario World today. And yes, I will be playing the Game Boy Advance version called Super Mario World, Super Mario Advance 2. And it's mainly because I already played Super Mario World. I already streamed the original, for my Twitch channel, and I think on my YouTube as well, but I think mostly on my Twitch channel. So you'll actually see me play the GBA version this time around. So let's go ahead and get started with that, shall we? And we'll see the nice little opening cutscene here. I always really like the opening cutscene to this game, and you know the Game Boy Advance Mario games, the remakes of the ones that we got all those years ago, they seem to be long forgotten, although I will go as far to say that most of them are actually the more superior versions because of the little tweaks here and there, as well as the content that came out for them, but yeah. Now, I know a lot of people tend to crap on the GBA ports of some games like this, and especially the Donkey Kong Country trilogy, because of lighter saturation on the colors instead of the bringing about the actual visuals of the originals that we got to see all those years ago, as well as the ones that were in Super Mario All-Stars. Well, thing is that the GBA was not, even though it had a better graphics processing power for the 3DS, or for the Game Boy Advance, but it couldn't properly emulate the Super Nintendo visuals as well as, and especially the sound. So that's why there had to be compromises made in order for these games to actually play well for what they are. Oh, hold on a second. I forgot. I need to go into the menu. I'm actually playing this through RetroArch, by the way. So that way I can actually load up the control scheme that I had for it. And we'll just set it to GBA pad, and yeah, here we go. And hey, LPH, happy Mario Day to you too, man. And let's see, Muteki says, free from 3DS Hell unless the online shuts down in future, so we lose it again. Well, I mean, if people really enjoyed the online features for Luigi's Mansion Dark Moon on the 3DS, Muteki, I'm pretty sure they would want to bring that in for the Nintendo Switch. And Omega, I definitely agree with you. Super Mario Bros. 3, Super Mario Advance 4 is the definitive way to play Super Mario Bros. 3. Not only because of the more polish it had to it, but also because of the e-reader levels that were added, especially with the Wii U Virtual Console version, as well as the Game Boy Advance Nintendo Switch Online function.
Choose a game.
All right, so without further ado,
Here we go. Super Mario.
thank you, Marnay. And another thing that people find to be an Achilles heel when it came to the Game Boy Advance is that it had more of a wider screen than a 4x3 screen, which, you know, which the Super Nintendo had, which would make it hard to see things from an elevated view. But, you know, you can't always please everybody with all the additions and revisions you can make for a new platform. So that's basically what it is. Yeah, we were actually talking about Luigi's Mansion. We're not talking about the Nintendo Switch Online games, Muteki. And you can see that Yoshi's nowhere to be seen.
Hello. Sorry, I'm not.
Oh, no, I'm not going to even butcher it. But, hello, sorry I'm not home, but I've gone to rescue my friends who were captured by Bowser, Yoshi, with his paw print. And I will preface this by saying that I will be playing by myself for at least an hour, and then after that, I will open up the voice chat in Discord for the Geek Fighters or Cool Guys to join me in the live stream if they want to, commentate and all that. But yeah, we'll get some co-coms in a bit. So let's just have some fun and play this game in its oh so luscious, pourable glory. And just so you know, I'm playing this through RetroArch. I could have caved in and played the game through the Nintendo Switch Online, but I'm like, you know what? If there's something I want to do, I think I might want to, I don't know if I activated the, I'm not sure if I activated the, for the, online, the retro achievements, thing that, that the RetroArch is actually capable of doing, so that way you can actually obtain achievements of retro games through RetroArch, which I actually think is a pretty cool deal if you know how to do that, which I know how to do that, and I did play Super Mario World on the Super Nintendo through RetroArch with the achievements on, and haven't gotten all the achievements, but I managed to get a bunch of them while playing it. So yeah. If I don't have the online achievements activated for this, but then that's okay. I mean, we don't necessarily have to play with all the achievements if we don't want to. So in the comments, if you guys have any memories when it comes to Mario, specifically this game or any Mario game that you enjoy the most, go ahead and leave them in the comments. I really love to read what were some of your best, funny, or even the saddest moments you ever had playing a Mario game. It really does make for some good conversation during this stream. Hey, Lord Doom! Happy Mario Day, man! Good to see you in the chat. If you have any memories in relation to Mario, definitely leave them in the comments. Love to hear what your either your greatest or your funniest or your saddest moments were when playing Mario games or anything in relation to Mario, because definitely will make for some really great conversation, I feel. Okay, so let's go ahead and continue. And the reason why I am playing Super Mario World is because that was one of the choices when it came to when I did the poll for the Geek Fighters. I did a poll on the Geek Fighters saying which game they would want me to play, and the 5 choices were Super Mario Bros. Wonder, which came out last year, as well as the Super Mario RPG remake that came out on the Switch, and then the others were playing Super Mario Odyssey, and then as well as Super Mario World, but I didn't specify on which Super Mario World that I was going to play. It was either the Super Nintendo original or this, so I decided to play this version instead. And then there was also, and the other one was doing a partial blind rundown of Paper Mario on the Nintendo 64 through the Nintendo Switch Online. But get down there, Yoshi. I love it how you can kick Yoshi and not really walk past him in this version. I never even noticed that. Okay, dodge you. Jeez, that didn't even activate? What the hey? Anyway. So this is the first Mario game you finished, Lord Doom. Did you finish it at 100%, or did you just finish it all the way through without any regards as to what percentage you actually got when playing it? And the Mario Got Milk commercials, Muteki, I haven't... Oh, man. It's been a long time since I saw those commercials, but I'd have to give them a watch again to see what they were like. And OPH says, this was your first Mario game in the Super Mario All-Stars Super Mario World pack that was 30 years ago for Christmas. And yeah, I actually have that version too. On the Super Nintendo, I have the physical cartridge of that for Super Mario All-Stars plus Super Mario World. And that was a packing game for the Super Nintendo Entertainment System for... much later. I think they re-released that game a year after Super Mario All-Stars for the as a pack-in for the Super Nintendo, because they wanted to add in the updates to Luigi's sprite in that version. Oh, Lord Doom, you said you completed it 100% and never again. Oh, well, good job, man. A sad memory, Mario breaking my legs on GameCube version of NBA Hoops Volume 2. Oh, I'm sorry about that, Muteki. Oh, no, don't you mean NBA Street Volume 3? Because that was the version that had Mario and Luigi and Peach playable in that game. Oh, yeah. Well, Super Nintendo was not my first console. It was the NES, believe it or not. And I... as much as I love the NES, I always thought that the Super Nintendo was the more definitive console, if anything, because of all the capabilities that the system had in for itself over the Super Nintendo. And I still cherish it wholeheartedly, and I still play a lot of Super Nintendo games to this day because of how much I really enjoyed the console that much. But Mario was whooped. But Mario whooped your ass and made your legs crumple. Ooh. Yes. Oh God. Oh man, I remember that Omega. That's like one of the best YouTube videos. The in case if you guys don't know, Silva Gunner, who you know off YouTube for his hilarious takes on video game music with his own edits and stuff. He actually did one of his songs was the athletic theme in Super Mario World, which he says which he calls the PAL version, which I can't really see that being the case, but yeah. And in the song, it's about halfway through the song, they have the Witch Doctor song that's playing in the background, which adds more to the comedy. And it's definitely his best work on his YouTube channel by far, next to the ones like Unknown from Me or M.E., from Sonic Adventure 1, which is his hilarious take on that song for the character of Knuckles, which I definitely say is probably more goated than the athletic theme that Silva Gunner did. But yeah, it's a lot of great stuff to watch. I honestly don't know what my favorite memory of Mario is. I guess you could say my favorite memory of Mario is that was beating Super Mario RPG for the very first time, seeing as how much I was, really enthralled with that game, and I've never been really big into RPGs. I mean, if it wasn't for Super Mario RPG on the Super Nintendo, then that would not have defined me for what I am, for my love of RPGs in general. That's pretty much what got me into Final Fantasy, was thanks to Super Mario RPG. It was fun times, too. Oh yeah, we cannot forget about Dire Dire Docks, Omega. Just so many great songs that YouTube user put in. Golly. If I get 2 crosses, then... okay. Well, I get 1 cross with stars, so I'll go ahead and I'll take that. Wasn't my best run when it came to getting 1-ups in this minigame, but, oh well. And don't worry, I will be switching up between Mario and Luigi during this game. So if you think I'm only just going to play as Mario, that's not the case. Now, here we are with Iggy's Castle, and we're pretty much doing my favorite trick in this game. Oh! I say my trick, and then I botched it. Basically, what I was trying to do was, stomp on their heads. If you stomp on their heads, then you'll get a bunch of 1-ups when you do this. But as you would have surmised, I did not even keep onto the fence. And we'll see how much we can get in doing this all on its own. I'll still get some 1-ups regardless, but I just always enjoy doing that trick in this game. Okay. Yeah, you better stay on that fence, Mario. I'm not going to give you a second chance to avoid that. I guess you could say my favorite memory of Mario, especially when it comes to commercials, was the commercial for this game on the Super Nintendo, where they talked about a bit of everything when it came to Mario, like 16 different bits, since, the Super Nintendo is a 16-bit machine. It's like a bit more Mario, a bit more colorful, a bit lighter, a bit darker, a bit cooler, a bit more chaotic, a bit more enemies, or, something along that nature. That's like one of my favorite commercials that we got in North America for that. Alright. Let's take care of Iggy before he... Got him. Alright. Easy peasy. You know, if there's something I'm really bummed out about when it comes to Super Mario games in this day and age, whenever they have the Koopalings, is that they really don't do a whole lot to make them a lot more tougher than they already are. It seems like they just constantly reuse the mechanics that they have for them when it came to Super Mario Bros. 3 and Super Mario World, which is really sad in a way, because there's a lot more potential for those enemies to actually make a bigger name for themselves. But, you know, it is what it is. Okay, so
Luigi.
let's get Luigi some time to shine right now, shall we? Thing about Luigi is that he's got his flutter jump ability, which he can do in Super Mario Bros. 2 on the NES, or Doki Doki Mario. No! My steed! Don't you dare run away from me! Thank you. And one of the things that makes this version the more definitive version is when you get hit by an enemy, you don't lose all your power-ups. So they brought that gameplay element from the NES or the NES version of Super Mario Bros. 3, where, you know, to where if you get hit by an enemy, then you don't lose the power-up right away. Take your time doing this. You don't want to jump off without, you know, losing the 1-ups and all that. Well, 4 out of 5. I'd say that's probably my best when getting the 1-ups there. I think there is a, well, there is a, checkpoint. If I remember, there are some, clouds in the sky. Yes, there are. See if I can get to those clouds without running into an enemy. Because if memory serves me correctly, I think there are some, dragon coins in the sky, or at least there was a 3-up mushroom from what I could remember. We'll worry about it when the time comes, but, anyway. Let's go high flying, shall we? If I can. There we go. Hey! I was wanting to do this so I can try to get a lot of the coins here, and I kind of botched it a little bit. Really not the best when it comes to floating for these coins, so I do apologize. Okay. Sorry about that, folks, but yeah, as I said, I'm not really the best when it comes to doing this, but I always have fun with trying to get the coins regardless. Good way to get a lot of 1-ups too while you're doing this. And by a lot of 1-ups, I mean mainly like 3 or 4, depending on however many you get. But don't waste too much time doing this, because you don't want to lose time. There were some clouds in Final Fantasy 2. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, Muteki. Apparently some guy's named Cloud. Okay, now I'm gonna be going through this level twice, and you'll know exactly why. Because of this thing. Oh. Because of this. Because if we do this... secret exit. I do the secret exit first, and then we'll just go through the level proper. And yes, you're absolutely right about that, Omega Mario. I forgot to mention that too. Is that the run animation when it comes to Mario sticking his hands out while he's running, that was inspired by Arale from Dr. Slump. So you could say that pretty much Akira Toriyama's influence is seen for a lot of media for today, Japanese media, believe it or not. And that really just is a testament to the legacy that the man brought forth when it came to, you know, the entertainment industry. I mean, nobody is going to deny that Akira Toriyama's influence is strong, not only in Japan, but also for the rest of the world. And rightfully so. And not only that, but even some famous actors even had worked with Toriyama, such as Jackie Chan in that one movie where he got to cosplay as a Raleigh for a, for something, when fighting off against this goon or something like that. But yeah, you would never thought that someone like Jackie Chan actually worked with some guy like Toriyama, which is actually pretty cool when you think about it. So you can't swallow the Rip Van Fish whole in this game. Yep. Did you know Akira Toriyama created peace? Well, I mean, depends on how you define the word peace, Muteki. If you're talking about world peace, then I wouldn't say world peace, but he did create unity for, for us as a group. And by group, I mean like everybody who by bringing everybody together around the world when it came to his works. Oh, yeah, okay, now that makes sense. So what, my favorite Toriyama media, reference in media? That's a good question there, LPH. If anything, I'd probably say Sonic the Hedgehog when it came to the 7 Chaos Emeralds for him turning Super Sonic, because you can see that's a direct reference to that of, Goku or Vegeta going Super Saiyan. No, don't you dare eat that. If I remember the schoolyard, his work definitely tore a lot of people apart. Tore people apart in what kind of context are you talking about, Lord Doom? Meaning like fights, or meaning like when his death came about, it just kind of brought us together? Oh, fights. Ooh. Yeesh. I would not have loved to experience that in any way, shape, or form, Lord Doom. Oh, so you like to fight, but it was fine? Well, I mean, I guess if you're like a mixed martial artist or something like that, I'd say, yeah, there you go. That makes more sense. Using a real saw disc to do the destruction Destructo Disc punching rocks. Well, if you remember, I guess you could say an influence to that is that, or at least for that, is that if it wasn't for Toriyama, then Chris Redfield in Resident Evil 5 would not be punching boulders, am I right? Jumping off playgrounds to fly, but breaking our leg. We were children. I was just always willing to throw hands. Even as a child, like Jotaro. Yeah, I can see that. But hey, if you can stand up to bullies that way, then bravo, right? If that was something I hated about school, was there were so many bullies. Oh, don't worry. I'm crossing the threshold. Or yeah, people working out to make their bodies become stronger and all that. Now that's another influence that Toriyama brought in. But, well, then again, I guess you could say in the modern era, it inspired more males to actually work out a lot more. Well, the thing about that game, Bully, Muteki, is that you necessarily did not play as a bully, even though you could be one, but it was more of a case of, where oh man, it's really hard to explain, but, yeah. It was just, he ended up he became a bully due to unfortunate circumstances and all that. Well, here's the thing, Muteki, is that if you were a kid and doing that in school, then you would more likely be held accountable with getting into detention or being sent to the principal's office if you did something like that. So that's not something that I consider to be truly ethical, if you know what I mean. But, hey, it is what it is.
Just what I needed.
Hold on. I once had a teacher make a point of telling the class one year, don't try to bully Stark. He will beat you to sleep. This was after a certain incident where someone messed around and found out. Ooh, dang. It's like the teacher trying to warn the kids, hey, don't do this if you want to get some broken bones from this dude, because not worth it, I guess. Ooh, where's this go? I know I probably shouldn't be getting the, I probably shouldn't be getting the Dragon Coins, but, you know, for a game like this, it's like, how can you resist? I mean, if you want to get 100%, then I guess it's, like, the most logical choice for you to do something like that. Okay, so that's how you get it. He and I became friends after that. Ooh, well, I guess there is, I guess that's a way how you can make your peace, I suppose, Lord Doom. Okay, now we're gonna go this way because by taking this first path, we're gonna beat the secret boss in this ghost house. I know what you mean, Muteki. How you hate going forward in time. Oh, because of, yeah, it's, Oh, damn it! But anyway, I know what you're talking about, how you lose an hour of sleep. Because, we did spring forward today, believe it or not. Hello, Bazario. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're having a good time today, and, thanks for showing up. Man, I got gypped in that fight. It's alright, though. Bazario, if you have any memories of the Mario franchise you'd like to share, go ahead and leave them in the comments, because I would like to hear what everybody's greatest memories are they had of Nintendo's greatest mascot. I know what you're talking about, Muteki, because everybody does enjoy that extra hour of sleep. Ooh. Gotcha. All right. We got the big boo of this house. Don't dig straight to it. Well, I did. Unfortunately, so there was no avoiding that, Omega. Besides, that principle will apply to one of these star levels when we get to the Star Road, world. So that ought to be fun. Don't you stick your tongue out at me, creep. If you just saw one of the Boo Buddies actually stuck its tongue out at me. Yay! But I guess you could say the reason why I like daylight savings time is because we get an extra hour of light when it's nighttime. Because I really don't like it when, Oh, Shiza. Get back here. Because I really don't like it whenever the, whenever it gets dark early, because I really want to, you know, go outside and play some more. Really? Here, do that. Ugh, lordy. And I guess you do this to get the star, man. Get back on you. I didn't get a 1-up out of that, but that's okay. Fun fact, while most game companies give bonuses to CEO, Nintendo doesn't do that, as it invests in its legal department to sue people. Yeah. I could see that as both a good and a bad thing, but mainly a bad thing because, I mean, I understand Nintendo's side of things whenever it comes to stuff like emulation and people, doing stuff. But at the same time, it's like, that's really ruining those who want to do good for certain things, like when it comes to preservation and all that. Preserving original works. Ow, damn it.
Just what I needed.
Well, I wouldn't have been able to get the 1-up out of that, but I'll get the 1-up doing this. There we go. I mean, what Nintendo did in suing Yuzu, it was bad enough, but the way how Yuzu responded after they were sued, I feel that was that was their fault. Oh, we made a T. Well, we give money to bad person or legitimately give money on an actual purpose. Your pick. Yeah, you could see it as a certain dichotomy in that regard. Okay. So we're gonna go over here to the Donut Plains too. And we're gonna go inside the caves. I guess that's another thing about this game, about this version, too, is aside from certain mechanics and all that, you can actually see that coins will... I guess with Luigi, whenever he hits coin blocks, all the coins that are inside that block will just pop out, because as Mario, you have to, you know, hit the coin... you have to hit the coin blocks all the time to get coins to come out one at a time. Yeah, just like that. You give money to bad people or lawyers. Why did I say the same thing twice? I don't know, Lord Doom. Why did you say the same thing twice? Get up there. Oh! Yeah, we want to go up this way. Because if we go this way, we should get the secret exit. Yeah, here we go. Go ahead and grab the Koopa shell out of here. There we go. Perfect.
Let's go.
Nah, I'm not gonna worry about getting the 1-up here. Oh, why did I say the same thing twice, Kappa?
Let's go.
I guess you could say if I had to make a criticism with what I feel that Nintendo failed on, or one of the worst things they ever did was shutting down the AM2R remake, or AM2R, because that AM2R game, I would say, I actually kind of enjoyed a bit more than I did Metroid Samus Returns. Not to say that Metroid Samus Returns is bad, but it's actually a really good game. But I just felt it was cool that somebody added their own spin to it. And I really felt that was kind of dumb that Nintendo ended up doing something like that. When, you know, when it's just, when it comes to their lawyers and all that, they're just not really giving passionate people any credit or acknowledgement in, you know, giving their own spins on certain things. It's like, they're fans of Nintendo, so just at least acknowledge that they're actually doing something good when it comes to, you know, your properties. I mean, even if they're not going to be making money out of it. But then Nintendo's like, well, if people do that, then we're losing money on all our games. It's like, well, you have the games through the online service and all that for Nintendo Switch, and and you got people paying for that in order to play those games on there for, legally and all that. But when there are certain things like, say, when Nintendo was when Nintendo was supposedly using a ROM of the original Super Mario Brothers to get the game to play on the Wii Virtual Console. Tell me that's not sus. Which it is when you think about it. Wahoo!
Let's go.
Alright. Ghost House. The Donut Plains Ghost House. Now, let me see if I can do this. Because if I do this, we're going to take the shortcut first. Just to get through this level fast enough. But, of course, this leads us to a different exit if we take this route, but I'm okay with it. Oh. Shame on me. There, I got the one-ups. Alright. If you go through here, you come to the top secret area. And you always want to come back here in case if you need to restock on certain things like power-ups, and even getting a free Yoshi at your disposal. There you go. And thing is that no time, you don't lose any time when you do that, and you can always come back to that place and, stock up if need be. Okay, now I want to take my time going through this level because I don't want to miss out on any of the dragon coins while I'm here. Yeah, I probably should not have done that. I mean, if I wanted to get through the stage that quick, I could have done that, but it's like, yeah, you might as well wait. Okay, do this. And it's telling you, hey, go through that door. Because you actually get a bonus when you do this. And if you remember this, the way how you get the coins to actually... Thing is that this thing will actually make the coins appear, and if you can get a certain amount within this room, then you should be able to get the one-up out of that block. Or at least get enough to where you could actually get it to appear either way, just like that. Okay. Alright. Now let's go over here, go through this door, and now we can get out of Dodge! Alright. Yay! We did it again! So yeah, I was playing a little bit more Final Fantasy VII Rebirth this morning, and I managed to get to Corel Prison, finally. So far, my experience with Final Fantasy VII Rebirth has been pretty positive. I think I already mentioned this before about my experiences with the game, and so far I've been having a lot of fun. Come back and get Yoshi after. Yeah. There we go. But for me being over 30 hours in that, in Rebirth, I would definitely go as far to say that game is worth your money. I mean, if you love Final Fantasy VII for what it is, then you will definitely get a lot of enjoyment playing that game. Oh my god, I almost missed that. Or I did miss that. Or I would have missed my jump, rather. Oh, well, I guess I have no choice but to see if I can get all... Okay, we should be okay. I did not mean to hit that, mind you. Oops. Oh, damn it, I missed that jump. Ah. Oh, so you're still playing Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth? Well, that's cool, Muteki. Well, if you're still having fun with it, who am I to judge, right? Where's the last dragon card? There you are. Bravo! Oh, you're still on chapter 6 or 4. And what level are your characters at right now, Muteki? Oh. 46, Jesus, man. I don't know how you do it. I mean, as much as I like JRPGs, I don't think I can even muster up that amount of time to actually grind my characters that far. Okay, I got 6 lines, so I'm gonna get 6 one-up mushrooms out of that. Or wait, I meant to say 5 lines. My bad. Oh, I know what you mean, Muteki. I mean, it's really difficult to grind in the Like a Dragon games. If you don't know what you're doing, of course. Oh, look, Oh, I lost Yoshi, damn it! It's okay. No, it's not okay. If there's one thing I don't like about Luigi is he still has his slippery shoes. Was never really a big fan of that. Slippery shoes are not fun, they're just artificial difficulty. And if I remember correctly, there's not a dragon coin in that direction. Oh, get over here. Yep, sliding into death. Into the pit. Oh, I didn't get a one-up out of that? Lame-o. Oh, wait a minute. Or am I supposed to do it this way? Nope. Damn. I was trying to get a one-up out of that, but, oh, I wasn't able to because I mistimed it. Oh. I'm meaning to tear There we go. Let's go through this battlefield and tear some shit up, shall we? Get some one-ups out of this, too, if we can. Alright, we managed to get some one-ups out of it, so all content. Not content with the Galoombas that are coming out of the sky. God, they put on some weight. Dipping early, not your stream, but Oscar's. Oh, okay. Watching Oscars, but dipping early. Want to see my hero Q. Hey, come on, AK short round. Oh, yeah.
Let's go.
Okay. I'm gonna have to... I say I'm gonna have to time this perfectly, but I misjudged the timing again. Ugh, God. I wanted to get up there and get that bonus pipe to get some... Hopefully get some one-ups, but... the Let's Play curse. Am I right? Oh, Dry Bones. First time we're introduced to these guys. I don't think getting the Dragon Coin, all the Dragon Coins at 100% does anything except just give you the extra lives, but I could be mistaken when it comes to the Game Boy Advance version of this game, but who knows. I guess you could say another one of my Mario memories is that I used to play the xylophone a lot when I was in school, and I used to be in high school band because of that. And one of the instruments, and even though I played xylophone, the instrument that I played the most when it came to my time in school was the marimba, which is like a more advanced version of the xylophones that makes the notes sound a lot deeper. And I could play, and as well as the bells and all that, but I could play... the original Super Mario Brothers Overworld theme. Oh! No! Ah!
Mamma mia.
Damn it!
Let's go.
Now I'm gonna have to go back and get those Dragon Coins. Splat!
Just what I needed.
Damn it. Luigi, why... Ugh, man. But anyway, as I was saying, whether it was the bells or the xylophone or the marimba, I could play the overworld music from the original Super Mario Brothers on them flawlessly. And you know, my peers and my teammates would compliment me on my great work that I did. So I guess you could say it was nice to have some recognition when it came to that. Is Mario throwing some shade in the overworld with the death counter? I don't know. Is he? Get up there, Luigi. Who do you think you are? Now you get up there and you show everybody how it's supposed to be done, Luigi. Thank you. Seriously. Oh, and then there was the Dragon Coin. So that's... But it wouldn't matter since I already got squashed by the goddamn thing. That's what I get for trying to play this game flawlessly. I don't think I've ever played Super Mario World where I just beat the entire game without dying, you know? That's like one of the accomplishments that's kind of really difficult to do. Anyway, here we have Morton. Ah, damn it! Ugh! Why do I tend to slip? Luigi! Gosh, what's wrong with the physics in this game? Or physics on Luigi's part. But, oh well. We got through that, so... finally. Saved another one of Yoshi's friends. Or his kids. So, who is my favorite out of the Koopa kids? Probably Larry. I was kind of partial to Larry. Because he was just... He acted more or less the leader of the group. Although I am kind of partial to Lemmy because of his more goofy persona within himself.
Mario,
Let's go back to Mario for a while. No, not the cable guy. Okay. If I can keep this. I say if I could keep that, but nope. You could probably guess what I was going to try to do. I was going to try to keep that well, no. I could still get the blue shell, so cool. Go ahead and eat the enemies and bring that blue shell with me because, well, with that blue shell... Get over here. With that blue shell, I want to take it all the way over here for that exit. And then spit it. There we go. Got it. But we'll come back to that exit much later, and since it's already past the hour mark, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to open up the stream room for any Geek Fighters or cool guys if they want to join. So if you're a part of that status, then feel free to jump in, my dudes. If you're watching. Okay, back to the action. And we have some, and there will be others who might want to jump in a bit. I did talk to Fighter Kaus yesterday, and he said he might jump in, like probably within the last hour of the stream, but we'll see. And I really do hope everything goes well for him within today and tomorrow, and the next day after that, because without that internet, then we're probably not going to hear from Kaus for who knows how long when. By the power of Grayskull, I summon Fighter Kaus. Well, if he shows up, then hopefully we will summon him. But who knows at this point? Through the 7 Dragon Balls, I summoned Metal Blue Eyes. Well, I mean, if he wants to jump in too, he's more than happy to. Okay. So basically, we want to get small in order to get that. And, oh my god, look who just jumped in.
Okay. I was just going to say, not quite Fighter Kaus, more like the very, very rare one that pops up. It's me.
The Omega.
Yes,
Hey, how you doing, Dane?
Not bad at all.
Long
How
time
are
no
you?
walkie. I'm fine. Long time no walkie-talkie, my friend.
Yep.
Oh god, how long has it been since we last talked to each other?
I got no idea.
Yeah, it's
I'm not good with timekeeping.
Yeah. Through the armored shark suit drip, I summon Kagi. Who the hell is Kagi, Muteki?
let's go.
So how's your day?
Not. It's going alright. Doing good. Well, it's gone
Yeah.
good. It's like 6 p.m. now. So.
Yeah. Anyway, what were you gonna say beforehand?
The only one that I could think that's like called Kagi, that's the only one that I know would be the YouTuber, but I'm like, I don't think Muteki's on about them.
He says, "Oh, it's a Dragon Ball Cell shallot."
Yeah, Kagi
thing.
Films then, yeah, because Kagi Films voiced Charlotte in Dragon Ball Legends.
Oh, okay, now that makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah, because the mobile game Dragon Ball Legends, Charlotte's voiced by Kagi Films,
Yeah.
which is definitely a impressive voice role to be given. like straight off the bat.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. Lord Doom says, "I'm just picturing Mario shooting out Darkseid Omega beams with the words, 'The final Mario above him.' My mind is is a weird place."
Yeah, it's a kind of a weird way how I thought of my username because on what was it, the Radio Sega forums and stuff like that.
Uh-huh.
I had Omega Sonic,
Oh, okay.
and I was like, I could keep using that. No. And then I thought about it, and I was just like, well, I like Mario and I like Sonic.
Mm-hmm.
Can I combine the two of them? Because, like, when I then thought about it, that was when Sonic Heroes came out, and the robot that is in Team Dark's called Omega.
Right.
So when that came along, I was like, well, that's perfect. That's that part. Then I just put with Sonic. But then when I wanted to split away from just being Sonic, I thought, oh, I'm just going to be boring and go Mario. So I just put them two together.
Yeah, it just kind of meshes together well to come up with your handle, you know?
Yeah. As much as people would joke, like, where's Alpha Luigi or something like that. And I'm just like, I mean, yeah, that could have been like the most funniest second idea, but again, nothing to do with Sonic. There's no character in Sonic called Alpha.
Right.
So.
Yeah, that really does leave a lot to be desired. It's like, who exactly is Alpha in the Sonic continuity? You know? Would it be Robotnik or Eggman?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I would believe there would be a more superior thing in terms of the Sonic franchise.
Okay.
But we'll just never know yet.
Yeah, I guess. You know, I would have thought it would have been Eggman because, you know, he is the creator and he is, you know, he's the one who leads the robots.
Yeah, I mean, in terms of the comic lore, like as far as like comics gone for Sonic, like Dr. Eggman or Dr. Robotnik's only made because of something to do with like treadmill and something or other. And like Sonic broke the speed barrier as, you know, the standard brown hedgehog, and then became blue. And then like
I think I remember reading something.
It made
about
Robotnik
that.
go evil, yeah. Because Robotnik wasn't called Robotnik; he was called Kidnapple, but yeah. But in terms of the actual like game established canon, I would have no idea who would be classed as the Alpha.
All right, yeah, that's fair. So how's your gaming coming along nowadays? I heard that you've been playing a lot of Tekken 8 recently.
Yeah, I haven't. Oh, that reminds me, I need to re-download that after tomorrow because I had to. I uninstalled Tekken just for the weekend to try and play like the whole of Mortal Kombat 1's campaign. And then I just thought, nah, stuff it. I'm just gonna watch it again on YouTube. Because I do like the campaigns to Mortal Kombat, but it's the usual thing when you've got a fighting game campaign. They do this thing where it's like, yeah, you have the character you know how to use, but then they give you the characters you don't know how to use, and it becomes a struggle bus, and you're just like, nah.
Yeah, probably, for me personally, I'll probably never get around to playing Mortal Kombat 1 because I really can't support WB after the decision they made with their games division. How they're no longer going to be supporting single-player games with live service games after the debauchery that is Suicide Squad.
See, I have myself a list of because obviously doing like game streaming and stuff like that. It can be, it like some companies could be like, yeah, we'll work with you for so and so, or like for some of our games. I don't ever feel like I would want to do anything WB. Like I genuinely don't think so, because they don't bring out stuff I like or want to play. And they just make they've been making so many bad decisions, because you remember last year, like late last year, when, and it's still ongoing, the whole like thing with that cancelled Wile E. Coyote movie.
Oh God, Coyote versus Acme. Yes.
Yeah, I'm like, that would, like, because there are a load of people who do like Wile E. Coyote and Roadrunner.
Oh
A
hell
lot.
yeah, me too.
And it's like, there would be people who go see that. What about Batman Arkham series and Mordor? I have those. Like, here's the thing, Muteki. Past, like, during the times of when those came out, the Arkham games and Mordor and Shadow of War, those are like at the time of WB where I was okay with it. So in other words, I will play those. Anything that WB's pumped out nowadays, not so much. Hogwarts Legacy for me is in the same kind of kettle of fish. Like, Hogwarts Legacy has some good things about it here and there, but I just still wouldn't play it because I'm not as into Harry Potter as I used to be.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong, I will go and buy the Lego Harry Potter games, the two the pair of Lego Harry Potter games, because it's, Philosopher's Stone to is it Deathly Hallows that was the last book?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, and a hail, man.
Hey, there's that
hey,
game.
hey, Alex.
Hey.
How's it going, man?
Yeah.
Happy Mario Day to you, man.
Happy Mario Day. I'm doing good. I just I came from eating dinner. I had late dinner today.
Oh, very nice. But yeah, like I said, I will buy like the Lego pair of games of the years 1 to 7, because that was based on the Harry Potter games, and I do like me a bit of Harry Potter.
The movies are good and all that, honestly, and I played a bit of the Hogwarts Legacy one. It's fine. My only problem with the Legacy one is it gets a bit boring. It's a bit too open, and it's like until you get your broomstick, not much really happened in the game.
Yeah.
Like you're very confined.
Muteki's asking me when I play MK1. No.
And that is the correct answer.
I mean, like I said, I've got it downloaded briefly because of the free weekend, and I don't get how impressed I can be with Mortal Kombat every time, because the one thing that bugs me about Mortal Kombat compared to Tekken and Street Fighter is a lot of the times they always change the basic combos of characters. So like, I could grab a controller, load up MK1 and pick Liu Kang, and I'll have muscle memory of MK11's Liu Kang. So I'll be trying to do like one of the kick combos that he does, and end up realizing that's not working because they've changed the controls again. And it's one of the things that just bugs me every time like a new Mortal Kombat comes out. It's like, yeah, sweet, here's like my old roster. Will any of the old combos I used to know work? No. Okay then.
All right.
So
you're not far off. I would also want to say, like, the main thing is that most Mortal Kombat games live and breathe by their, at this point, just like the Warner Brother roster and it's, I guess, animation that doesn't, that when they're not, having those awful, very stiff movements and stances. Because like,
Yeah,
I want to say,
but Muteki, the thing is, like, if you go by the way that the canon is, like, yeah, sure, Liu Kang is a god because of the end of MK11, but because it's still that, technically that Liu Kang, he should still have some of the combos that he had in MK11.
Right,
Like,
because
there was no need for them to, like, change it again.
right, because those moves that he had during his old days in Mortal Kombat, they're like iconic for the character or synonymous for his character, like the bicycle kick.
Yeah, his bicycle kick is changed to a flaming spin kick. Like,
no, I'm sorry, that's where I draw the line.
His old fireballs are still there to a degree, but slightly different. But yeah, like the fact that you couldn't do the bicycle kick, you're like, it's like, it doesn't seem right. Oh, the cartwheel uppercut. Oh yeah, I'm trying. There's a fatality I like in MK11 where, yeah, he does like a cartwheel kick or one of the two, where he like sends them flying in the air and then does a flying kick through him and splits them with his legs. And it's like, yep, I like that one. And then he lands and just wipes his shoe. It's like, yep, I like that one.
I was never really big into Mortal Kombat, even like back in its heydays. So like, I have never really. My only, like, I would get them occasionally, play them, and think they're fine. But my issue is that it just became. It's all about the fatalities. It's all about like the gore, which I feel like you remove the gore, and you can bet your ass that people will not play more Mortal Kombat.
I mean, yeah. I mean, like, the other thing that people say though is that they look at Injustice and they're just like, yeah, but that's because it's Mortal Kombat without fatalities. That's because it's in the superhero code.
That one survives because it's still like it tracks like the kind of like the here's the thing. Injustice would not work if would only work because at this time comic books got a kind of like a revitalizing within outside of the comic book fandom. People all of a sudden like knew more characters than just Superman, Batman, or Spider-Man. It also became others, Iron Man, and you had more of the characters from there. You have Green Lantern. You have I'm picking different, just both Marvel and DC. I'm just because of like, yeah, sure, maybe within some of us know them because we have friends who talks about them.
Yep.
Yeah.
And that's why, like, because I didn't know much about it. So, I was kind of like a basic. I was a basic person. Like, I knew Superman, Batman, Spider-Man, some of the X-Men characters because of that. And that was pretty much it. It wasn't until like years later about like Fantastic Four, Deathpool, a lot of the characters that are kind of like common now: Thor, Hulk, Iron Man.
Yeah.
And Injustice works because of that. I
like Lord Doom's comment. He says, "Bring back Spawn, you cowards."
Was Spawn in an MK? I think it was in the last one. He's
in the current one too. Also in the current one.
What, MK1?
Yeah, I believe so. You think they're not gonna shove down every single character they own?
Oh, Spawn MK11, yeah.
Okay, well, whatever, but still, like, they will probably bring him back as DLC.
Because I know in MK1 they just released John Cena.
Peacemaker.
Yeah.
You know, if there's one character they can bring in for the Ninja Turtles when it comes to Mortal Kombat, then it would have to be the Last Ronin.
I would say that was Shredder. Why not give Shredder a
That
fucking
or-
shot to be a proper villain?
Oh
I
yeah,
mean,
I could see that working too.
Injustice 2 does have TMNT.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's a TMT, it's the Turtles, not Shredder. Like, Shredder would actually work within with Mortal Kombat because, like, you can pick, like, I don't know, maybe the 2012 one or the 2003. Like you have some options to go for the more darker one because, like, you don't have to go for the 80s, like, goofy Shredder. Like, it wouldn't really work.
Muteki,
Oh.
don't we all?
Muteki saying Shaggy. Yeah, but it's funny because WB has had their own smasher, as by the name of Multiverses.
Lord Doom says add Lobo.
Lobo?
Yeah, that would also work, yeah. But also, see, that's another character that, like, most people wouldn't know if it weren't for the stuff that's going on right now. And what I mean was that, like, Injustice survives without its fatalities because of its character recognition. You take away the gore and the fatalities from Mortal Kombat, and what are you left with? A very subpar fighting game. Because most people, like, yeah, people want to talk about, like, oh, Mortal Kombat has, like, the highest player base and it sells more copies than Tekken and Street Fighter. Yeah, because the casuals, the people who, like, most people who buy these are the same people who buy FIFA every year.
Can I say a controversial yet brave statement?
Sure.
Take away those fatalities, and you'll be left with a subpar fighting game. What's a Killer Instincts then?
Some people would have. Well, you might have opened a Pandora's box there, my dude.
I mean it in a cheeky, Jeffrey way, but like, yeah, like you look at Mortal Kombat, you look at Killer Instinct, and that's what I tend to see. Like, if Mortal Kombat didn't have the fatalities, I would end up thinking I was looking at Killer Instinct. Like,
Killer Instinct, because at least Killer Instinct still have. I'll say this: at least Killer Instinct still have good animations.
Yeah.
Like you look at MK1 right now, and you still see the weird things of, like, how they do like crouch kicks, or like those weird those uppercuts are still a thing. The weird posture of, like, how they do when they do just standard jabs.
The uppercut.
The uppercuts.
Yeah.
Like, I will take some points from Sugar Punch videos about Mortal Kombat, of, like, how they have, like, when they swing the sword, their arms are basically locked in a straight, like, arm.
Yeah.
And they do these wide swings that would basically fucking, like, do zero impact, but they don't
either do zero impact or leave you open. Like, in a real situation, would just.
But, like, it doesn't give you, like, an impact because it just swoosh by and, like, gives you nothing of it. Like, you watch other fighting games. You almost watch every other fighting games, be it 2D anime fighters.
I never knew about that upper route.
That could be an advanced thing.
Yeah.
Okay, no. There's a lot of things I don't know about this. I tend to, when I play this game, I should do the short route.
Oh yeah, just
Wait,
going through the Donut Plain Secret Ghost House, and then just taking the shortcut through the Star Road to get to the end. Yeah, that's how I beat the game when I was younger too. So
I have beat it legit once or twice, but, like, every time I replay it now, like, as I get older, I'm just like, man, I'm just gonna go the shortcut. I'm done.
Short percent. Yep.
Yeah. Basically speedrunning.
But no, as I was going to say, like, when I was just saying about Killer Instinct, I was just realised I haven't tried the new version of Killer Instinct that they've done, because they've updated the Xbox One version to the Xbox Series consoles.
Right.
I haven't tried that upgrade yet. I haven't seen what they've done with it.
I mean, from my understanding, it still plays like Killer Instinct, and all that, and I don't mean that as a negative way. It's just that
it's on PC as well, Muteki.
Oh, excuse me. What was going on with that? But like here's the thing. At least with Because what I'm saying, if you take away the surface level stuff of the gore and the fatalities, you don't have much mechanical wise. You look at Killer Instinct, Street Fighter, something like that. You take away those like mechanics that is like you can take away some of the things like the looks,
The
and it
stuff
still
that's
plays.
synonymous with them.
Yeah,
Right.
So like Killer Instincts,
like
cancelling
if
system.
you take away the combo system, Killing Instinct, you don't have a game. You take away the fighting mechanics of Street Fighter and all its iterations, parries from Third Strike, and all that, or focus attacks in 4 and 5 and all these, like, you take away the identities of the games. That's no longer what they are. But like. But because we take away the things that matters at why do you play these? Most people play Mortal Kombat for its gore and fatalities. You take away that, what do you have?
Average fighting game.
Pretty much. Like and you can't say about the same thing of the other ones because they don't rely on their spectacles. You could argue something for Tekken, especially with 7 and 8 of them having slowdown mechanics during close, during
That's okay. I can always get another.
during low health, and 2 moves are coming at the same time. Like, yeah, you could take away that, but you still get Tekken. Like, there's still Tekken there. You could take away the sparks and all that, but you still get Tekken.
Yeah.
Muteki says, tell that to Fighter Z spectites or whatever you call them.
Well, Fighter Z
Fighter
prides
Z is
itself on not only the source material, Dragon Ball, but also prides itself on having mechanics very similar to MVC.
It's made by like Arx is doing like the way Arx did that is like you can still take away Dragon Ball. Like, okay, yeah, it won't sell as much, but that doesn't still like make it a bad game. You take away its of what like that is based on Dragon Ball, you still have a really decent 3v3 fighter.
Same as Skullgirls.
Yeah, for some people want to argue that they've been, but yeah, still like most of the games, like you can take away the identities, and they're still good games. But the identity of Mortal Kombat is gore and its violence. No, its mechanics aren't.
Yeah.
And that's the point I think I'm trying to get across here, is that you take away what identify the games. You still have Tekken, you still have Street Fighter, and all the other types. You take away Mortal Kombat's identity that is gore, you have nothing. And all you have is its combat, it's its mechanics, which a lot of people will tell you aren't really that good. Like I watched them like not really turn, like I've seen like some evos here and there, and like it's so stiff.
Yeah.
It's boring. It's like it's not.
And
It doesn't drag me in.
And it makes you wonder how people like Sonic Fox actually gets heavily into those games.
Because
if you...
I don't know if I would say they're easy. I mean, I'm pretty bad when it comes to at least 2D fighters. Like I am half decent at best. I can barely do proper combos and all that. Like I know some standard stuff, but like I can't do the long ones you will see like Daigo and some of the higher guys do and all that, because I can never get to that point. But I don't know. It's just there's something about it that just doesn't. I think it's just very easy to pick up and play. And then there's big power creeps too. They very want you to buy the DLC characters.
Excuse me, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I remember the old power creep situation that came in with like Tekken 7. Because I remember how many people complained about Leroy.
Yeah. Funny thing about Leroy now is that they decided to revert him.
Yeah.
Although not all the characters, some of them got like pretty fixed. Like Noctis got wasn't really super good. Like, he was okay, but they kind of like nerfed him towards the end there. And Fakuma used to be a beast. He got changed. You didn't really saw him. Lydia never really became super good.
Well, you mentioned Noctis to Fighter Castle. Say, oh, the Legion of Nocti.
Oh yeah. When it came out, he was apparently everywhere. I didn't play much about that time. But yeah, so.
Well, I'm just saying that Noctis pretty much became the bane of Calus' existence.
Yes,
when he came.
I have heard some of the stories we talked about it.
Yeah. Noctis loves that wedding dress. That's funny. All right, let me coop it down.
So. What else are you guys talking about?
We're just talking about anything that really comes up to our mind, really. I mean, memories.
I mean, there was Warner Brother talk that we kind of just stayed in Mortal Kombat because, like, we were.
And I was telling Omega how I wasn't really going to be supporting WB going forward because of them deciding how they're going.
Okay, I was just wondering how it led to the WB like talks.
Yeah.
I mean, man, it's. I mean, I had never really been like.
I think it was
WB.
Because because Omega told me that he downloaded Mortal Kombat 1 and but when he watched.
Oh yeah, because I said about the free weekend. And
but he was like, screw that noise.
Yeah, no, like I'm. Like, I have not cared about any WB game since like Arkham Knights.
Yeah.
I think it's just kind of sad seeing like because there's a lot of things that WB has, and it's evident because of the recent announcement that they're like closing Rooster Teeth, and as us
Ruby's dead. You sorry.
Yeah, but no, as us three being basically veteran members of the Screw Attack community.
Oh yeah, Death Battle's dead now.
Yeah.
So.
It's kind of like, ouch, like because Death Battle, like people might be like, oh, but Death Battle killed Screw Attack. It still means. Yeah, it still means something to. It still means something to. Chances are the G1 community that still were there. So like when I heard about Rooster Teeth, I was like, fuck, Chad and Ben. Oh, I was like, no.
I mean, I long distance my myself from. When they more or less became Death Battle, it's not like I hated them, but I'm just being like, all right. I mean, this is who they are now. I mean, basically, when Son and Craig left, that was the big point showed of like, okay, like it's no longer the Screw Attack that we were there when we were like
when we
met up and eventually led to like the people we are now and who the people we have met.
Right.
Like, I still like I will never fully hate Death Battle. I still like every like 4-3 months I always go and check all the new battles just to see like what kind of left justification it would have for this character to win, and they're like always
as Muteki says, like was on a podcast. They said Rooster Teeth closed down because it wasn't. Unfortunately, they probably weren't.
But like it's the same thing of like game trailers, like if you guys remember game trailers. Yeah, game trailers.
Game trailers was a bigger sting for me when that shut down.
Me too, because that is how I met. Basically, it was through there I met some people. I met like through there I met Kenneth 3 Ethan. And through there I got into. I occasionally would join the G1 podcast. I would meet you, and from there, like I met Omega, I met Carlio, and continue on as I occasionally would talk to you and hang. I met Jerry, and I met all the other people around like that circle. So like the way I am now is through that.
I mean, when we started like screw like because I'm pretty sure we were with because of Terra Corrupt like was for the idea of like the Screw Attack Community podcast, and I know for a fact that I met K-Wing through that.
Yep.
I know you and I talked a bit between the G1 podcast, Omega, like
yeah.
We talked a bit because you and I had like semi already knew each other when then Kyle you asked me to join you for that podcast. The only one I hadn't met at the time was Carlio. That became through that podcast.
Mm-hmm.
You swore Game Trailers was more popular than
I think at least it got a big audience thanks to them also like taking in Screw Attack and the Nerd, which brought in a lot. But like that was like comparatively like I used to hang around a lot around GameSpot and Game Trailers, but I always felt like Game Trailers were like a more interesting place to be.
Mm-hmm.
I think, in my opinion, game trailers fell victim to a bit of a management oopsie.
I don't really know when. I all I know is that when they announced they were going down, I had kind of stopped like being there, but that one hurt me more because like I was like, man, like I am today, like I am where I am today because of that site. Like I'm here with like people I can call like friends and all that, and it helped me through like a kind of like a rough part in my life when I was like having issues in school and before knowing that before I also knew that I had autism and all that jazz. Like I was in a rough patch, but like Game Trailers helped me because of the community there.
Yeah, so I'm just
But it's still sad. Like yeah, sure. I joke a lot about like I've been joking a lot, especially with basketball players, about like, hey, Ruby's fucking gone finally. But like it's still sad.
I didn't want to do that.
But it's still sad. Of some of the things that were affiliated with it that's gonna get hurt. But as I said before, for me it's mostly Death Battle. Like I never watched Red and Blue. I never watched Red and Blue.
Oh, Red versus Blue.
Yeah,
I've watched the occasional episodes of Red versus Blue, but that was just during the like Halo 2, Halo 3 era. I've not watched it ever since. Like when Microsoft approached them to do the Halo 3 beta thing, I watched that, and I don't think I've watched Red versus Blue ever since. Because like the one thing that I can vividly remember is one of the Spartans go, "My arm fell off." Report, a la bug. It's French for bug report. Like, it's like yeah, that's like the only error of Red versus Blue I remember. Like I've not ever watched it ever since.
I haven't seen a single episode and stuff like that because I never really, even when I had a 360, yeah, okay, I would play the occasional Halo stuff, like Halo 3 and all that, but like it never gripped me, and I never really cared.
Yeah. Oh, tell a lie. No, the more latest Red versus Blue I've only seen.
What the hell?
That's one way to do about it.
Level clip, dead. Okay.
Oh Lord. That was like a Jerry moment for me when he missed that jump, but instead I hit the goal and I fell down to my death during the stage clearing.
But as I was saying, like, the latest technical Red versus Blue thing I've been exposed to was when Fortnite announced that Master Chief was being added in the item shop, and they did a collab where you could enter like an island code and play Blood Gulch. Like they recreated Blood Gulch from Halo 1, and it was like a capture the flag match, and they did a special skit with Red versus Blue, and they even got Ninja involved to like promote the fact that they had that like Blood Gulch Island. So technically, I've only seen one episode of Red versus Blue in like the last few years, and it's the Fortnite collab.
Let me see if I can do this again without. There we go. Bye bye, Yoshi.
Rip Yoshi. Salute the Yosh.
Yosh. Thank you, Eggman.
But yeah, that's the only Red versus Blue I've seen in the last few years.
Yeah, I mean, I watched all the Blood Gulch Chronicles seasons 1 through 5, but then when they started going into more serious storylines with Red vs. Blue, I was like, really, is that how Red vs. Blue is supposed to be? Because Red vs. Blue to me was like Star Wars meets Clerks.
I think I get it. I'm trying to think of how that would be. But I'm kind of noticing it.
Yeah.
I haven't really watched Clerks either. I can't say it show aired over here at all, so.
I'm not.
But
you know the worst part? I'm not even meant to be here today. That's one of the lines. It's like I weren't even meant to be here today.
Like the only few things I vividly remember around that time was well, there was a lot of the screw attack stuff.
Oh, they will do now, new techie.
And then there was also before Monty did the Ruby stuff. He did those Haloid and Dead Fantasy.
Yeah, yeah, the Halos. Yeah, I remember those. Dead Fantasy was awesome.
Yeah,
oh yeah, Dead Fantasy. Yeah,
sadly, he never finished it up because, like in the middle of making those, like he got picked up for Ruby instead, and it was just like, yeah, this my dream thing. Although, my understanding as it came out years later is that one of the main issues was mostly that he was more focusing on the spectacle of fights rather than trying to have a cohesive story, and it's like. Well, yeah, because he's a fight coordinator. Like his stuff is obviously like it's about everything else but like writing characters.
Right. Pardon me if you can hear the dogs barking in the background.
Only when you talk.
That's all right.
But it's fine for
the thing is, Muteki, yeah, Rooster Teeth physical stuff's gonna probably sell out. There's a load of things, like especially with given the week, as you know, as we said a little bit earlier when I mentioned that Mario's like running animation was inspired by
Arale from Dr. Slump.
Arale from Dr. Slump by Akira Toriyama. A load of people are going to be picking up, you know, copies of Dragon Ball and stuff now as well.
I still have the entirety of the manga in Swedish translation.
So yeah, they're like given the events of given the events of the week, a load of Rooster Teeth stuff's going to go potentially like off the shelves, and you know what tens of people are like. People are going to be probably getting a load of like Dragon Ball stuff for the collection, so like figurines, video games.
I mean, it's
DVDs,
this always
manga.
happened when a passing is that there's gonna be like an increase of sales of all. Mostly, I was gonna say Z and Super probably, and maybe some of the movies.
Oh,
And-
me and Bad Gamer have been fans of Dragon Ball for nigh-ons. Like,
I mean, I've been reading this stuff since I was in 6th grade, I believe.
Uh-huh.
yeah,
That's why they started to show up here, at least in my country. Although, again, it was mostly the games and the manga. The show never came over here, and never got, like, a Swedish dub, which... Okay, no, I am lying. I remember, because I remember last year, some of the movies did get dubbed, apparently.
I was here when you said that, Muteki. I was in chat. I read that.
Oh, okay. I mean, I'm not surprised. I mean, they were like there would always be during Super. There would be like a massive down in crime for the like 2 days because they were too busy watching an episode of Super.
I saw that clip that was on Twitter where like they basically showed that one fight in Super where it was Goku and Frieza.
I believe was it Jiren, the Master
Yeah.
Ultra.
Where it was like the big end of the arc, and you just see like Goku and Frieza be like like power up and just thing.
I mean, yeah, because like apparently it got so bad at one point that Toei was like sending a cease and desist for Mexico, or basically say like you can't do this. But then they were able to find a they came to terms to each other and they let them continue doing it.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. Because it was like so many like cheers and stuff for Dragon Ball. It was just like wow.
I mean, for me, Super has like a special place for me because, well, since the show never aired here, I never grew up with the show itself. I only read and watched and played the games. So for me, Super was like, oh, I finally get to be part of as the show airs. Understand what people talk about and all that instead of like hearing everything like afterwards. Be like, wait, did that really happen? I don't remember reading that because people thought when we talked about this on Friday on Jerry's stream because I missed out a lot of that stuff.
Yeah.
Or when people would talk about what was it they talk about filler things that never really happened.
Oh yeah, the
Fake Namek Saga, Orphans. Some of the fight got extended, which was kind of cool. Like the one of the big difference was the Majin Vegeta Goku fight. That one was that was a very short panel, a couple panels in the manga. I believe in the anime it was at least 1 or 2 episodes, which means you got a lot more out of it. And then you also have people not knowing that in the manga, Vegeta goes straight into Super Saiyan after the fusion. But people actually a lot of people who've never read it believe that he fought Boo first in base form and then went Super Saiyan.
I just realized that this version of Mario Advance goes over the 99 limit cap because I just realized that you got
I was confused at first because I noticed that the Mario sprite is much brighter than it normally is. So I was just like, man, have you bumped up the contrast for this game, like for this stream?
Nope.
And I was like,
nope.
And then I saw the lower left corner. You said he was playing Super Mario Advance 2. I was like, oh, that makes more sense now.
Yeah.
because I was just like, man, this looks like I don't remember his sprite being this saturated.
What I needed.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing with the Game Boy Advance is that if you're playing like a game that came from the Super Nintendo, then the saturation would be bumped up significantly because the screen wasn't all that bright.
Yeah,
No,
that's understandable.
they did it to counter the original GBA, not SP.
Right.
So it's just like, oh dear, like everything needs to be like brighter. Just to counter the
Yeah, of
no
course.
backlight.
No, but it's just that I have never played the GBA version, so I've only played the Super Nintendo, which is why I was so shocked about how bright it was. I was like, man, this looks like at first I was gonna be pointing that out, but as I said, then I noticed that you were playing. Oh, by the way, just noticed that it still says you're playing Rebirth. By the way, on your Twitch stream.
Oh, never mind then.
Oops.
Hold on, let me see if I can fix that. Because I switched it to where it would say Super Mario World instead, but I didn't know
Did you
that
hit
the Twitch
done on
stream-
OBS?
Yeah, I hit done.
Okay. Because
Yeah, well-
I forgot that sometimes and be like, oh, I actually changed. Oh, I didn't hit done.
Me too. We've all done it.
There, I put it in there now.
There, yeah, that was correct.
I'm sure every streamer's done it sometimes where they
Oh,
yeah.
realize they've gone, oh wait a minute, I'm in the wrong category. Oh dear.
Just what I needed.
Yeah, there's when it comes to because the thing is if I know correctly, if I know the timeline correctly, I'm pretty sure that when Z was out, which was like the early 90s,
At least for North America, yeah.
It took about, because it was early 90s, so like 91, 92, 93, somewhere around there. 92,
Here I go.
I think, was when Japan had the Frieza saga.
Mm-hmm.
Because
Anime wise, yeah, I believe so.
yeah, because of how would and this is legitimately the reason why like the timeline kind of works is that because 91 Sega released Sonic 1 and whatnot, and then 92 comes along. And
Yeah, by that point we've seen Super Saiyan, we get Super Sonic.
yeah, then Sega probably had like this wise idea, but like, we could just add one more Chaos Emerald, but let's not reveal what exactly happens just yet. And then all of a sudden,
you're
like,
not-
you
you're
jump
not
with
far
50
off.
rings,
You're
and you
not
see
f-
Sonic doing the
You're
the
not
pose.
far off. The creator of Sonic did say more or less that we wouldn't have Super Sonic if it wasn't for Dragon Ball.
yeah.
Or like apparently we wouldn't have Tails if it weren't for
Gohan.
I think it was Gohan, yeah, because like he's supposed to be kind of like, and Sonic is supposed to be more like Piccolo than than Goku,
Yeah.
and their relationship Tails and Sonic is supposed to be kind of like the Gohan, Piccolo relationship there, at least at first, but like a bit
Yeah.
more friendly.
But they're like for a load of people, unless you knew Dragon Ball, like in the early 90s, a load of people probably just thought, Sonic going golden in Sonic 2. Okay, that's that's interesting.
Original.
Yeah, and then all of a sudden, a few years later,
I don't
that's-
know, like what inspired Knuckles. I assume maybe Vegeta, like or something like that.
No, it
Like
was Shadow. Shadow was.
Oh right,
I was,
okay,
I
yeah,
was
that
gonna
makes more
say
sense.
Shadow more fits Vegeta, but
What would-
I would have
Maybe
thought that it
Knuckles.
would be Piccolo for Knuckles, but then
Yeah,
again-
Yeah.
but they did. Yeah, that's what you would think, but I don't know, maybe Tien, like I guess TN, because of like, TN went from, kind of like a villain to like a misunderstood villain. Like he same for Piccolo technically, but
Right.
I'm not fully sure because like there's not much information on what inspired Knuckles.
I do find it funny that someone like pointed out that like Cloud is essentially Teen Gohan.
Yeah. When
Teen
when it
Gohan
comes,
in SS2
yeah, because of his hair.
because of his hair, his model outfit and stuff like that. They're like, yeah, it's
Yeah, I mean, I can see that.
it's Teen Gohan in SS2.
Yeah, I can kind of see it too.
Even if that wasn't intentional, I would say that's still a pretty good comparison, nevertheless.
But yeah, I think we like if you were thinking like Knuckles and who to compare with that with, then if Sonic was meant to be Piccolo and not Goku, then yeah, TM would come to mind.
I guess maybe we're still Piccolo, because like they said that the relationship between Tails and Sonic was supposed to be kind of like Gohan and Piccolo, so like, but Sonic could still be inspired by Goku.
Yeah, I was just about to ask Double R, like, have you gone past the secret and just realised no, you hadn't?
So, but like, at least that's my. At least that's my guess.
Oh, talking of Shadow, I need to make sure I get a load of points or whatever saved up on my Xbox because of the new version of Sonic Generations coming out this year.
Oh yeah, that thing.
Oh, yeah.
Because I have the Xbox 360 version, and can play that on my Series X, but I do want to see what they do with Shadow. Like, I do want to see the new Shadow stuff.
I have the Steam version still. So.
And it looks like Black Doom returns as the main antagonist for his campaign, at least.
Yeah.
I mean, that was his like main villain for him because of his own game.
So someone on Twitter did Sonic and Shadow renders of.
Oh yes, he was voiced by Sean Schemmel.
Yep.
What? He was?
Yeah. Yep. Black Doom was.
I never guessed that because he does not. I cannot hear Schemmel in that voice at all. And I played Shadow the Hedgehog so many goddamn times to get those endings. I absolutely hated doing it.
It's more funny knowing that Sean Schemmel voiced Lucario.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right.
That I know.
Hence why, if you don't have Goku in Smash, just main Lucario.
That I actually knew from the movie he was there.
Yeah.
When it comes to Sean Schemmel, when voicing characters for anything 4Kids related, I just always remember that guy from Yu-Gi-Oh! GX who called what's his name a poopy head.
And we'll never forget our favourite voice actor though. Yami Yugi, otherwise known as Dan Green.
Oh yeah, Dan Green.
Dan Green, the voice of Lugia. And Pokemon.
Wasn't he Entei?
I think.
I know he was specifically Entei in the third movie because like that's one of the reasons why I like that movie.
Oh, yeah, I think so.
And
LPH says, "Will Sean Schemmel do Black Doom? Depends. Sega might not though. That's
probably not.
Thing. It depends if he still has a speaking bowl.
Yeah.
Oh, apparently he actually, man, Dan Green still do some voice acting. He did for the new Shaman King. He voiced him there.
He was the voice of
the
he was the voice of
he
Knuckles.
yeah,
I know
was.
that, but like, I'm just surprised that like, because I know he had to quit for a long while because of the passing of his wife, and he had 2 children at
Right.
the time.
Mm-hmm.
And
And
as
that-
far as
as
far as I knew at the time, he was more or less a voice actor coach, like teacher.
LPH says the one that ended Sonic in 06. Oh, Mephiles. Was Mephiles voiced by
Let's see.
Dan Green as well?
Where's the? Was the? Of course, it was Mewtwo. Where the? What? When did the Lugia movie come out?
I think it was 2000. It was Pokemon 2000.
I was just gonna say Lugia's Gen 2 legendary, weren't it? So yeah.
Yeah.
2000, 2001, somewhere around there.
Okay,
Be
let's see.
Be right back, guys.
No, it was not in Lugia, but he was the Entei one. Spell of Unknown. Spell of the Unknown.
Hmm.
Although apparently in the Pokemon 1999 shorts where Trico was introduced, he was voicing Trico.
Huh.
Hilarious.
I'll tell you what though, going back to Mario and the thingy for today. I'm glad to know that there is a second movie coming.
I didn't
Super
even know there was a
Mario
second
Brothers
movie until like
Yep.
when Muteki asked us about the question, but I forgot to answer it.
Yeah, Super Mario Brothers movie 2, which is like, well, that's actually pretty neat. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I love the fact, right? This has actually been quite a really nice thing to see. Detective Pikachu, in a sense, was a banger. Like, people love Detective Pikachu.
I love it too.
Sonic comes out with a movie. Sure, the original Sonic movie would have been an absolute dumpster fire, and people would have only gone and seen it for the comedic value of looking at a very, very badly rendered Sonic the Hedgehog. That could give you nightmares.
I think the main reason like it actually did like because like the first Sonic movie was okay at best, but because we were able to push our way into like actually getting the redesign, people went and watched it to like show like some form of like, okay, you did listen to us, now we're going to show respect by go watching the movie. Because it did work well because the sequel started to be more like a mix between Sonic 2 and Sonic 3 and Knuckles.
Yep.
And now what I'm guessing, like my guessing is Sonic 3 is either gonna be like a mix of Adventure and Adventure 2.
Yeah.
Mostly Adventure 2 because of the introduction of Shadow.
Yeah.
Which means if I don't hear like a rendition of Live and Learn and
the teaser trailer, when they announced what the logo is, did have Live and Learn in it.
Yeah, but I'm just gonna say this: if
hopefully they will use it fully.
If the final battle of this movie is not them fighting the final hazard bio lizard and playing either straight up the game version of Live and Learn or some rendition of it, I'm gonna riot.
Yep.
Still gonna like the movie, but I'm still gonna be mad about it.
I do still want to see the Knuckles series as well, though.
Oh, the Paramount one? Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, me too. But like, I don't want to get a fucking Paramount subscription just for watching that.
I love the fact that in the trailer to the Knuckles series, they recreate the bit from the Sonic 2 trailer, where Knuckles goes, "You think you could take my power?" Or like something to that, and then the guy goes,
"I don't need your powers.
I need your power.
Do I look like I need your power?" And the girl's like, "What are you on about?"
I haven't seen any trailers and all that. Most because like I want to get my own interpretation of the show, and I'm trying to find a way to actually watch it where I can.
See, the problem is like the way I'm going to be getting the free trial is Xbox has a Game Pass perk at the minute that goes until like the start of April. where instead of a 7-day trial of Paramount Plus, it's a month trial.
Mm-hmm.
Which is what I'm going to use because I kind of want to binge watch Avatar: The Last Airbender and Legend of Korra as well.
Actually, I have the whole Avatar.
Because I've never watched them.
But you never watched like Avatar?
I'm just gonna hang my head in shame.
No. Like, I mean, it's fine. I mean, I didn't watch them until like, I think like when the show. I think around like I didn't watch it until they announced basically Korra or something like that, and I was like, I watched like all 3 seasons in 2 nights, something like that, of the Avatar, and it's like okay, I understand why people like the show.
Well,
then I watched Korra, and so like okay, like I liked the first season. Too bad we're only getting 1 season, but it's good enough because it was supposed to be just a kind of a like I don't know what to call those types of things, but like it takes place in the same universe but years later, but it's not technically supposed to be a show. I guess a mini spin-off or something like that. And then it'd be like, oh no, we're making like we're making two more seasons, and then we're making another season because apparently was that so much high demand. And then we all get disappointed because like the first 2 was fine, and then the third, then the third one retcon a shit ton, and then the 4th season kind of just ruins everything.
Because I've never watched them, and in the latest Fortnite season, they're like, "Here's Korra," and I'm like,
"Wait, Korra's in? Okay."
I'm like, "Yeah, she's going to be the bonus skin that's available in April." So like mid-April, you need to do some quests in Fortnite to unlock her. Because they've done that with a few characters now. Like they'll have their like battle pass, and they'll be like, "Yeah, here's all your battle passes," but there's also a extra skin like chucked in. So like you've had Ahsoka in that slot, you've had Geralt from The Witcher, Solid Snake in the last season. So that they've been doing that now, where it's like a month or 2 later they'll put in like an extra skin or something, just to be like, yep, we can get more people playing. Yeah, I've not seen Legend of Korra. I'm like, oh.
Honestly, like if you want my 2 cents, watch more or less the first season and kind of stop there. Like it.
But the thing is, I'm gonna need stuff to watch on Paramount Plus while waiting for the Knuckles series. Because the Knuckles series is...
Yeah, but like I said, like don't force yourself to watch... Yeah, but what I mean is that you shouldn't force yourself into watching the show in... Like, the first season of Korra is actually pretty decent. Yeah, Korra is maybe not the most, like, likable character, because she doesn't...
Wait. Sly has a mob show on Paramount Plus? Does he?
Apparently.
I guess so. If Muteki says they have it, then yeah.
I do like me a bit of Stallone. Yeah, I might actually have to check that one out. Wait a minute, the Rocky movies will be on there as well, wouldn't they?
I guess.
Oh, I've not seen those.
Because the whole thing with Korra is that it fell. Avatar was, I feel like, if I remember correctly, was more or less had a plan. It was planned for 3 seasons, and they got what they wanted with the story. All loose ends. The problem with Korra is that it was planned for 1 season, and because they got extended, they started to kind of scramble for more of like what to tell and what to do. And I'm trying to remember what was season 2. Season 2.
I'm not a huge fan of Star Trek, Muteki.
I'm trying to think. It's just I think. Oh yeah, okay. Season 2, they was
SpongeBob. Yeah.
Season 2 is when there was some Water Tribe issues. Season 3 is when honestly, okay. Season 3 was fine in some regards, but still, like, it's not worth watching them. Honestly. Not even for rage, not even to just like rage, like, you know, angry watch, rage watch.
Hate
salt
watching.
Salt watching.
Yeah. Oh, does she? Oh, sorry, my computer just literally
There
blew
we
my
go.
headphones out. Oh yeah,
Ninja Turtles.
Sandy.
Muteki
I
says
mean,
Ninja
they-
Turtles.
I was
Which
gonna say,
one?
of course, I'll watch TMNT.
I mean, which one is it? 2003, 2012, the good ones, or are we talking like?
Well, considering
Rise?
TMNT is a Nickelodeon franchise, it'll probably be quite a big chunk of the animated back catalog.
Oh yeah, quite a big chunk.
Well, Muteki, considering you're like listing off Nickelodeon stuff, the chances are they are on Paramount Plus.
I'll see if I can.
Just what I needed.
Oh, dude. Okay.
Tell that to Star Trek Discovery.
Oh boy.
dear.
All right, now it's fortress time in the Forest of Illusion. Well, not Roy's castle. Just the one with the Resners.
Let's go.
I wonder if that's why Nintendo of America called them that, because they liked Trent Reznor from Nine Inch
I
Nails.
was just gonna say, I bet I've always wondered that. Like, is that a bit of an interesting like Nine Inch Nails reference?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure it was. And if it wasn't intentional, then
I mean, let's be honest. Bullet Bill and Talk Ted.
Yeah. See, now
No
I remember why. Now I remember why I was kind of annoyed with the whole also Knuckles thing. Paramount Plus doesn't. I don't have it in my country.
Oh no.
oh,
I remember now. I remember why I also like have not watched a single trailer or anything for, because I was really like, why haven't I like paid attention at all about the Knuckles thing? And it's like, oh, I remember right now. It's been almost 3 years.
Aw.
Actually, it's been over 3 years, and it's still not available here.
damn.
3 years. Wow, Paramount, you're slacking.
Well, it
Yeah,
would also explain why Netflix here in Sweden still have the Sonic movies. Yeah, Sonic 2, Sonic X, Sonic Prime.
I think I know on my Google account I have Sonic 2. Like I actually bought Sonic 2 on my off of Google Play, so at least I can watch Sonic Movie 2 whenever I want. But my DVD and Blu-ray collection, I do want to try and get hold of Sonic 1 and 2.
I want to try to at least get a decent version of Dragon Ball Z.
Ah, damn it.
Yeah, I was pondering that because I know that I want to get either the DVD release of the 9 seasons or Blu-ray release of the 9 seasons.
Part of me wants high, mostly because I don't really care much for the filler stuff. Because like there's a lot of filler.
Well, the thing is, I've got the Xbox Store or the Microsoft Store version of Season 1, which I think must be based on the first DVD. And it kind of bugs me because I don't know whether it's the film and TV app or it's something else, but it's not in 4.3. It's in 16.9.
Yeah, it's a thing that's been a very still common thing to this day. People have talked about this. There have been multiple videos about like basically most modern versions, especially in North America and the West, we get this zoomed in garbage because like, oh, people don't want those black things on the side and miss like 20% of the actual screen. No.
No, and I'm like, I can't watch. I'm okay watching it. Like I have sat there and watched episodes of Dragon Ball Z. It's just that it feels really jarring because it's just like it's 4:16:9. It's smudged.
Oh yeah, that's question. It's so badly made, and then you also have all those like they're supposed to take away the artifacts and all that, and basically makes it even more unwatchable. Washed out colors, wrong colors.
Yeah, it's like.
It is a chore to watch Dragon Ball on anything these days.
I mean, I don't have a Crunchyroll premium subscription, but I know you can watch the first 3 episodes on there. I might have a look to see what the first episode looks like on Crunchyroll and just be like, I wonder what version of the remasters this is. 'Cause,
It's probably going to be based on the Dragon Box or something like that.
yeah, but if it's
The
gonna
orange
be based
bricks.
on what the if it's gonna be based on the DVD ones, I'm gonna be upsetty spaghetti. 'Cause it's like I don't want 4:16:9 Dragon Ball.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Sometimes it's just better to view the things in their original format. When it comes to when they were made for the time.
The problem is that it's you also have Toei themselves that basically don't like as much as they like they know there's the biggest money maker, like they still kind of like treat the series garbage by like having home releases with the green tint issue in some versions depending on where it's from.
Oh, I forgot green tint was a thing.
Like people talk about like, did you know you have the wrong, but you have like a messed up version of the Broly movie, and it's like, I actually believe the European release one don't have that one because I don't remember having a green tint on it. I could technically pop it in right now and see, but I remember watching it and didn't see any green tint. Compared to the North American version, because Toei's told that to fucking Funimation that they had to do it to discourage the Japanese people from importing it. No, I'm not kidding. That is apparently the main reason why the green tint is a thing.
So it's kind of a weird thing to tell them to do that, something like that, you know?
Yeah, well, it's Toei because like they'd be like, oh, the Japanese fans can't get it for a cheaper price because then we're just gonna have a stock here that's gonna be useless. And so
I've just loaded up the first episode on Crunchyroll for Z. I'm just gonna actually have a look, see if it is based on the.
It could be Kai, which means it could also be some restoration to it. It could be the Kai version.
It could be.
It depends. What's the opening? Is it Chala or is it Dokkan?
I'll have a look. Cha.
Okay, so it's not. So it actually is the non-Kai one. That's interesting. Actually, I'm gonna pop in my copy of Broly because like I'm curious now.
Oh no, it's the same as what is on my Xbox version, like my Xbox store version.
The zoomed in one.
Yeah.
Let me just say, this screen right here, this is the only time you'll never actually see Mario die in this game, is him getting hit with an explosion. It's like a old Warner Brothers cartoon.
The very old, like he's just been blown up by Jokey Smurf or something.
Yeah, exactly. I'm sure kids played that and they were like, no, Mario should be dead. It's like, no.
No, he just goes.
He just basically became Wile E. Coyote is what happened.
Oh, Chocolate Island.
Yeah. Definitely one of my favorite lands in Super Mario World.
I actually do like the Star Road one.
Oh yeah,
That's
Star
one of my
Road.
favorite.
Can't go wrong with Star Road.
And all of its 90s slang.
Oh
No,
yeah.
that is the special. That's a special
The
area.
special, yeah, the special world.
I wonder if there's. Can I find that meme? Where is it? Super Mario World.
Fireballs. Yum.
Special
Thank you, Yoshi. Thank you, Yoshi.
names in 2020. Because I know for a fact that someone did like a meme of like, what if it was like these days? I can't remember where I found it. Because someone was like, what if you did the special level names to modern day slang? It's like, oh
Yeah,
no.
I'm looking at it right now. I just picked a random scene. No green tint at all. So the European version is the superior version to watch. Because for some reason we don't have that green tint in the Broly movie.
Huh.
Because I'm looking at it right now, it would be very obvious if there was a green tint.
I've always found the ghost music in World a little bit interesting because it just. I've always found it interesting and a little bit like eerie and creepy.
Yeah.
But it just makes me like laugh because of just how well it's like just a very like eerie take on the main game's music.
Uh-huh. Oh yeah, wholeheartedly. Ah, damn it, I was trying to get up there with the spin jump, but oh well.
Oh,
At least I got all the dragon coins, so I'm happy with that. Oh, and there I go, losing that power up. Because those damn boo blocks.
oops.
Eh, oh well. It's okay. Yes. Oh, come on, game. That's bullshit.
Oh wow.
Oh.
You hit the actual like hittable one, but still somehow caught the actual.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's
Wow,
baloney.
so apparently we just got like almost the entirety of modern Ubisoft catalog on PSN Premium.
Really?
Huh.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now.
There we go.
Valhalla, Rise Republic, Siege, Rayman Legends, Uno. I have fucking Uno now. Odyssey, Origin, Trial Fusion, Far Cry 6, Honor, Rising, Ghost Recon, Breakpoint. Jesus Christ, all of it, yeah.
So that's quite a lot of Ubisoft.
Yeah, garbage.
The infamous level where if you don't know when exactly to go through the pipe the first time, then you're stuck in limbo, pretty much.
Wait, what? There's a limbo? There's a soft lock?
No, there's no soft lock, but it's just basically trying to go the right path to actually get out of the whole maze, because otherwise if
Oh,
you go
okay.
through this path through the normal way, then it would just loop around to where you would actually go back to this stage.
Basically, the way this level works is it's based on
Right,
the
right,
timer.
right.
So you have to get to, because if you get here, then I think this one is the way out.
Mm-hmm.
But if
That
you,
or just no, it just leads you up to this pipe.
yeah, but there's like one that's like
Oh,
if you
that
go
one.
through,
Okay, yeah, that's what you meant. Yeah.
like if you go through a certain time, then you if
Okay.
you don't if
The
you
only
get there,
good thing we get the complete version of Scott Pilgrim versus the world game.
Yeah.
Everything else is just straight up garbage.
garbage.
Garbo.
It's trash. It's
Or-
garbage.
Or a fine serving of Ubi shit. I'll
And we got the fighters for free also if you have premium, but I don't know. It feels like that was there just to like.
As in a way of apology, maybe.
I guess that, or maybe just like to honor Toriyama. But if you ask me, it should have been Kakarot instead.
I was just gonna say, like, no, like disrespect to Dragon Ball Fighters, but yeah, I would have, put Dragon Ball Kakarot on the as a freebie.
I'm assuming it's still like a Bandai decision on like what. I don't know really how it gets decided of what games gets to be put here for free.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, I missed that. I didn't know we get Near Replicant for free too.
Oh, that's
Wait,
cool.
Near Replicant.
Apparently, yeah, we had it for a while because it's lower down the list.
Damn.
I usually check here every once in a while because, like, I think it's like 2 weeks after we get the ones that you only need base for. Premium and extra gets like a bunch of stuff.
Hmm.
So I always check like twice a month. That's how I played like I think halfway through Ace Combat 7 because it was there for premium.
Yeah.
And then I stopped. Then they took it off, and then I was sad because I never finished it. I mentioned that yesterday. If you remember, Kyle, in the Geek Fighter chat.
Mm-hmm.
And then I said like, "Oh, I'll take it back," because I bought the Ultimate Edition for like $8 because they had it for 80% off, 85. So instead of like paying like $100, it was like 18. Wow, I've never seen a complete board.
Yeah.
Well done.
Thank you.
Someone get that on a screenshot. Oop, there you go. Clipped it.
But but yeah, so like so the Ultimate Edition comes with basically all the DLC stories and the very strange Top Gun crossover that was there.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah, Top Gun Maverick.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. Clipped.
Thank you. Master skills.
You are a super player.
Hells yeah. Couldn't be any more happier. Oh, I think I have to do. Never mind. Lost a life.
Yeah, there's a hole there.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just going through this, just going the pipe the right way, how they want you to. It's just like, ugh. Okay, let's see if this works now. Well, no, it didn't work, but, yeah. Oh, no, I went through the right way, so never mind.
Yay.
Yeah. So I can get out of it just fine. Famous last words. Just ahead of time, you know. There we go. Perfect.
Let's go.
Okay, now this is the one where it'll loop and if you don't take the correct path to get out of here.
Right, I remember this one that got me confused as a kid.
Yeah, because
I
if
was
you
just
just
because I remember as a kid, like, I beat the level, like, why do I keep looping?
yeah.
Oh yeah, is it because of the is this one because of the exit like behind the
It's the one
Yeah.
you need to go under
Yeah.
one exit to get to the other.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's it. But you still have to complete this level twice if you want it at 100%, essentially.
Yeah, of course. But yeah, I remember it now, and there's like, I don't think I ever solved it legit because I always went back and discovered the Boo exit instead. And I was just like, wow, this is so much easier. Why didn't I do this one earlier?
I gotta go back a little bit for that dragon coin, I think. Nope. There's not a dragon coin. Okay, just had to make sure. Oh, sure. Get hit by the fuzzy one, don't you? At least you don't get dizzy and Yoshi's Island when you touch fuzzies in this game.
Still remember the noise that it plays when you hit those. Like, or something like that.
The Yoshis farted when they touch that noise. And then all of a sudden, they get high. They were gonna go to work, but then they got high.
I was gonna clean my room, but then I got high.
Alright, here we go.
That's still a very good song, that is.
Oh, yeah. Yep, there's the short route, or because, yep, there it goes, it just loops
correct
around
route.
like that.
The incorrect route.
You know, I
Well,
should
as
ask
I
you
like-
guys, since, you know, we got the announcement of a lot of news in regards to March 10th, or Mario Day, your thoughts on us getting a sequel to the Mario movie?
I didn't know that. Again, I mentioned that I think like an hour ago. I didn't know until Mateki mentioned about apparently what we want in the sequel. I didn't know there was announcements at all, honestly.
I think earlier when I said about it, like, just glad that like Detective Pikachu's Sonic movies and now Mario is like, well, here's a second Mario movie. I'm just glad to see that we're getting decent video game movies and actually decent continuations.
Well,
Like-
I mean, I honestly thought that the Mario movie was just like a one and done deal, you know?
To be fair, yeah, no, I would have thought that because of all that was in it.
Because
Mario Golf Art
of course
and
we're getting the Zelda movie. That's in collaboration between Nintendo and Sony Pictures.
I forgot about that one. Although it makes me wonder, like, how far can you go with a character who's just known for
like-
mostly going, "Hi, Saya!"
I mean, we're definitely gonna get some voices, but I don't know who they're gonna give. But I was gonna, if we're gonna talk about the sequel to Mario, I don't know. Like maybe.
Well, I mean,
I guess the cool thing, like if I got what I wanted, I would consider like maybe do a movie version of North America Mario, Doki Doki Panic, something like that, you know?
Well, I mean, if you saw the post-credits scene, then obviously
I
Yoshi's
don't
going to have
remember.
some sort of big role in the next movie.
Oh, then it's gonna be Yoshi Island, then.
What I needed.
Then it's basically gonna be Super Mario World.
I could see it.
Wario.
I would like some more cast be introduced, like Wario, Daisy.
No, please no. I hope not, Muteki. I hope it wouldn't be done by the person responsible for Madam Web.
Oh,
Please no.
God. No. God would come and reap the sinners of that day if that actually happened.
His name's on that Zelda.
Apparently, he is the one making it.
Damn it.
Oh dear.
Nintendo, you are better than that.
Apparently,
It
they're
probably
not.
isn't Nintendo's fault. It's probably Sony being like, yeah, we'll chuck this guy on it.
I don't know. Nintendo did some choices. They did choose who the voice cast was for like most of its.
for Mario, yeah. Yeah, we're gonna have Chris
Like-
Pratt.
Like, okay, Chris Pratt is not as bad as we expected him to be, but still, like, it was a really left field of
Mhm.
choosing him out of like so many other voices. This is something I do know. I'm probably not the only one who thinks it was.
I hate the
thinks
fact.
like, but
Sorry to just cut you off a second. I hate the fact that that chocolate milkshake is lava.
Yeah.
you see that chocolate? I always saw that as a dirt, basically like mud lava or something like that.
It's like hot chocolate, basically.
Okay. Anyway, as I was saying, like, because I have this thing with like, I think it's very annoying when like they're making an animated movie or something like that, and it's like. And you do, and it's supposed to have voice actors in it, and it's like, but you're picking actors, not voice
Right.
actors.
I mean,
You're
that's the
picking-
thing. I mean,
like-
that's
like
the thing
some-
with that's the thing with that Dragon Quest movie. What was it called? Dragon Quest: Your Story. In Japan, they were actually using, live
Japanese
action.
voice actors.
Yeah.
Or, yeah, but like what I mean is that, like, I mean, you have some actors that can do both. Right now, I can't think of any top of my head, but there are some that is like they have done like both live action and proper voiceover.
Right.
Voiceover.
Jack Black, for instance, he has a good reputation for not only voicing characters but also for doing live performances.
Yeah. I mean, I do like his role in Brutal Legends,
Yeah. Oh, Brutal
They
Legend.
get-
Yeah.
the game that led you to believe was going to be an action game, and then teach you. Then it turns out no, it's a fucking RTS game. the last thing you ever expected, an RTS.
Mm-hmm.
Still a good game. But but yeah, that's one of the few people who can. That's what I mean. But like, you're giving him like Chris Pratt. It's like, has he done a single like voice acting role? No. And then it was so like weirdly awkward in his when he was just like, "Hey guys, I remember when I was stomping on the Goombas." Like, why did you talk like that? Like,
I think like the one when you see like when you saw the reveal of like the Mario movie and you had Mario go like, "Mushroom Kingdom, here we come." It's like, shut up. That sucks.
you mean when he
Could you have
did?
done that?
I remember more clearly that it was not even that. It's just like Mushroom Kingdom. Here we go. It's like, oh boy.
It's like,
Like I didn't expect
could you
him.
have been... Oh
like-
no! F
like,
for
I-
that feather.
Like I did not like sit here and be like, oh, he should sound exactly like Martinet and all that. And like the video game's like, it's a movie. Like you can't talk like that. It's going to be very hard to hear properly.
Yeah.
But that cadence that he had was like, they must understand. It was not really like what we expected at all. Like at least in the trailers.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
But as it's shown later on, he apparently was a bit better than we thought. It wasn't as awful. The movie is still decent.
Mm-hmm.
The movie's still good, despite some of its issues of being like a modern animated movie of having songs that weren't supposed to be there.
Yeah, I think that's pretty much
holding out
what.
for a hero. Yep.
Or Take on Me.
Take on me in the fucking Donkey Kong Country section, and the thing is that the guy the director or producer, they came out saying themselves, "Oh, like no, I wanted as much of the original score. He had to fight to get the Super Mario theme, like when the Mario Luigi gets the star powers." To get that song there, and not that what apparently Illumination wanted was what the fuck was it? Was it they wanted Van Halen's Jump instead to play.
Really?
Yes.
Oh god.
So he had, and the only way there was that if he gave up the Donkey Kong Country music scene for that, and so he took the harder choice and be like, okay, no, this moment has to be like proper. So he gave up when they traveled through Donkey Kong Country, and instead of having original music, we got the Take on Me. And it's like, I like that song. It's one of my favorite. Like,
wait, he's done it again?
Again.
Yeah, he
I
did
did
it
it
again.
Wow.
Because like apparently there's an entirely original score within this movie, but it's fucking drowned out by all this garbage of pop music that doesn't need to be there. It's the same thing I had issues when I saw the actually pretty decent Smurf animation movie.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's really good made and all that. It was actually pretty decent. Problem? Sony was shoving down so many of whatever was popular at the time, popular songs and all that, of making no sense. Like trying to let's say this is the problem with why animation industry I think also has this negative air about it.
Yeah.
Like when you watch Illumination or the problem is especially people like these movies. I like them too. The Shrek movies. The Shrek movies was the thing that made the trend of having pop music in animated movies be a thing. Because it wasn't that common in movies, in animation movies at all prior to Shrek, but because Shrek became such a massive hit. I don't believe that, Pateki. Honestly, I don't believe that statement. He says current demographics wants current top Billboard music. I don't believe that. But what can you do when the Hollywood excess I can't say the word because basically the higher ups, Hollywood and higher ups believe that is what, yes, executive.
Right.
I'm not. See, Miteki, you're not listening. You're not taking my words properly. I said the movie's not bad. They are good. I like Shrek 1, 2, and Forever After. 3 is fine in some aspect. I actually do find 3 to be not as bad as people like to make it out. But it was still the catalyst of what modern anime movies are to this day. Which is my problem, because they started with the whole having how do we end off a movie? Dance scenes. Ended off with dance. Having pop music. Having having no original songs in our movies, because we can just take them from.
We could just go to a record company and say, we'll pay you this much money to have this song instead.
Yeah.
And because of Shrek sold so well, because it was a good story.
Oh yeah.
And don't get me wrong, the songs that they picked, at least for the first movie and second, they are good and they kind of do fit within the theme. But the problem is that still is they're not original pieces, but because of how well they went, hire other Hollywood executives see that and be like, okay, so all animated movies needs to be this. anything that wasn't made by Pixar or Disney before Disney became where it is today were the only ones who still made original music.
Mutaki says blame Gen Z for the current trend with that. Like Beyonce and Taylor Swift when it comes to music.
Yeah, but like it's that still does not like it's not Beyonce or Taylor Swift who says that these songs is going to be in the movies of the game, like in the movies, in these scenes. It's the higher ups. It's the higher ups that decide that no, we need the music because apparently we need to appeal to the generation. The thing is that the movies are still good, but having those things take you out of the experience because you just being reminded of like, oh, so they decide to have no original thoughts whatsoever.
Basically, it's just a case of management interference is what's killing creativity.
It is, and it's definitely the thing because like they saw like when Shrek did it, it was very it was groundbreaking. It was very different to have actual like, you know, fucking All-Star and all that. Like it was because that was supposed to be like it was supposed to go against what Disney was.
Right.
Shrek has always been like that. Shrek was made to basically be anti-Disney. And what did Disney do? They make their own songs. They make the stories are supposed to be uplifting and kind of like and all that stuff. What is the anti-Disney then? You don't make your own songs. You go for like what would be fitting for this moment. Rockstar works then like Smash Mouth Rockstar. Sad Scene is the Hallelujah song. Like good song.
Yeah.
I like it too and all that. But my point is that, and this has been the problem because we've been stuck in animation hell for so long since Shrek because of that.
Right. Bye-bye, Yoshi.
Because the executives just want that same Shrek 2 moment where it's like...
Okay, Miteki. If you say that, it says tell that to the 1986 Transformers movie because they had...
Dare.
You had power...
You can win if you dare.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, they had Stan Bush, they had Weird Al.
Okay, but my counterpoint is that you never saw anything in the same vein, and that was... I'm assuming still that was a localization thing. If you go watch the Japanese version, that was probably not there.
Yeah, but also I think what could also be said is that it is a very much times thing because in 1986 we didn't have the internet.
Oh, that too,
and a load of executives will know that the minute they put in like for Mario for instance, in the Mario movie they put in holding out for a hero. They knew what they were doing the minute they had Mario's training montage play Bonnie Tyler. They knew what they were doing.
I mean, what, in the early part when they were doing some of the montage things, they were playing No Sleep in Brooklyn. But it's like, yeah, okay, that kind of fits because they're not in the Mushroom Kingdom, so you can have like piece of music that's supposed to represent like the real world. That is fine. But my argument still stands as like just because it was in pieces of media of like Transformers, because you can argue the same thing with you can then use the same argumentation of the Dragon Ball movies, like the localizations for because when we watched them, I remember telling me like you, Jerry, and like we'd be like, oh, Pantera would play here for the Broly movie, this song would play here for the Cooler movie, because they didn't use the original score, but that did not elevate it to become a norm.
Right.
It's the same thing of like I have said this when it comes to anime, is that I don't know which anime started this trend, but like one thing I do miss in anime is original openings, not songs from already from basically songs that have already been played and then they're just using it. Like I'm talking about like actual real songs made specifically for the show. like usually what Jam Project does. When they make their song, they make the song specifically for the show. One Punch Man hero specifically for One Punch Man. But most shows, most animes are just plucked. They just take one song from whatever band that might either be an up and coming or popular, and they put that one in, and they make the intro for that anime based on that.
Right.
A lot of them does that. That's my same issue. And with animation, and here we have, as I'm now been talking about, the same issue of whenever we do something that is Western animation that isn't basically Disney, it is just like looking at the Billboard Top 100 throughout the years and just be like, okay, we're gonna have that song, we're gonna have that song, we're gonna have that song. Instead of like having a composer coming in and making their own music. Imagine if they did that for fucking Marvel, not having actually iconic Marvel songs that people have been like to use now for like when they do stuff like when you're watching like the Avengers or something like that and their themes. Like imagine if they just played one. People will not be fine with that, but because it had animation, it's apparently a-okay. Because like apparently this animation, it's fine to be lazy and not actually make original music anymore.
Yeah, that's not cool.
No, because it's frustrating, and a lot of people don't talk about it because like people are so just like because when they watch animated movies, especially Western stuff, the main focus is just like animation, voice acting, and how it looks. They're not talking about like original score because like people just like be like, oh yeah, they played fucking Van Halen Jump, or they played for the millionth time like the Rocky song because of the montage section or something like that.
Right. Mm-hmm.
Because like that's what been going on, and that's been the issue, and that was what I got annoyed when I was watching the Mario movie. Where was a lot of it was like, okay, we're now having like, yeah, I like Bonnie Tyler Hero. It is like I think it's a really good song. It's a great song. I love it. I think it's extremely upbeat and all that. But like, we have how many years of Mario?
About nearly 40 years at this point.
Yeah, 40 years of piece of music they could have at least used and done some rearrangement. And since they had, didn't they have like one of the big composers like that apparently they did for this? For the
Koji
movie?
Kondo, yes.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
like they had Koji Kondo making apparently actual music for the movie, and barely anything that was used. Original pieces of music. And here we are, where we had to hear stuff like we had to hear, "Aha, Take on Me," Bonnie Tyler. What else songs? What else songs were they using? I'm trying to remember. I haven't seen the movie since it came out. But you get my point anyway. But my point's still like that. Like
Yeah,
instead of
it's
like
just...
having actually like music that Koji Kondo made for the movie. Hollywood higher ups just been like, nah, we need these pieces of music because apparently that is what makes a movie good. But of course, the movie itself is great. The story was decently told. A lot of the characters were fine. Not sure why they had to make Donkey Kong like a slight asshole, but like fine, whatever.
Hey, this is Seth Rogen we're talking about, man.
Yeah, I mean, whoever writer was, I don't know. I guess if he was one of the writers, I guess he's just like, I'm voicing him. He needs to be like a kind of an asshole because that's me.
It just seems like anything that deals with like the animal of a warthog, that Seth Rogen's got to have to be a part of it. He was Bebop in Mutant Mayhem, the Ninja Turtles movie. He was Pumbaa in
TV show?
In the Lion King live action remake.
Oh, he was. I haven't seen the live action one. No, actually, I should. Oh my god, I know we're going something else, but like, that is not live action. It's the entire movie is still digitized. I know you. I'm not angry at you for saying that. It's just
Right.
like, the movie's not fucking live action. Stop
Right.
calling that the live action Lion King. That's just me being bad at like everyone. But yeah, but yeah, like it was still like I liked the movie. I was planning on going to watch it one more time before it stopped airing, but it but I didn't have the money to buy another ticket because like they're kind of expensive. They cost me almost like $20 just to go watch one movie. I don't know how much like tickets for watching cinemas cost in the US or UK, but
well, for me to get to one, yeah, roughly about that.
what, £20?
Well, time you accommodate the buses.
No, I'm talking
like,
about tickets specifically, but like
tickets about 10, 15, yeah, somewhere around in that range. 10, 15, 20 quid. Somewhere around in there.
Let's go with 15. Okay, you basically pay roughly what I'm paying, so
Yeah.
weird enough because I know. Yeah, it's been getting it's always been pricey watching movies. That's why at least before they instated the rule of like no outside food was always like at least something. Because you could do that here, like. It was perfectly fine. Of like you could buy your own candy for like much cheaper or all that, and
Oh
bring it
yeah,
in.
I remember that.
You still technically can because there's still laws that they cannot stop you and check your stuff. So you can technically still like bring in outside food, but if you get caught, you're fined quite heavily because they have to because it happened during the Rona years.
Oh yeah. Uh-huh.
So, because people were going less and less out of the cinemas, they had to find one way to, like, recuperate some of the losses.
That's one way of recouping the losses.
Yeah, not that it's really worked anyway, because, unfortunately, as far as I know, it's still kind of... they might be turning back because people are also getting tired of like streaming services, so it might be coming back up. I don't know.
I mean, I'm collecting DVDs and Blu-rays on the frequent now, which means I'm getting very tired of streaming services.
Yeah.
I would, but like it's getting harder and harder to find actual physical media in my country.
I'm mostly going off to like charity shops and stuff like that.
Well, for me, it's also like I don't watch much movies these days. Like I can't. I have a hard time just sitting down for like an hour and a half and watch anything these days. Not because I don't want to, but I'm so used to multitasking at this point. I'm so used to like if I play video games, I'll have YouTube videos on the side. Even if I'm playing on the PC, like I'll either have it minimized and then I will have like a pop-up video, or I will have like I can't do one thing anymore.
Ah, damn it! Was not. God damn,
So
buddy.
So like I can't. So for me, it's that's basically my reasons to why.
Yeah, it's just, I was trying to fly up there to get in that hole so that way I can get that secret exit, but damn Boo Buddy was in my... Yep.
Yeah, I saw that. Can't you do the coins thing?
Yeah, I can. No, I can't. I have to restart the level.
Oh. Wow, you can... That's a one-time thing? Wow.
Yeah. That sucks.
What the hell is Hillary Swank?
Omega and Bad, what was Hillary's
$1 Million Baby?
I don't know.
Here I go.
I don't know. I don't even know who the woman is.
That's one of the movies I know her from. But I can't think of anything else she's been in.
I can't think of anything, Muteki. I'm not that much of a movie buff. Sorry, man.
Apparently, she wasn't Buffy the Vampire Slayer, and she was the next Karate Kid.
Oh, yeah.
But like I said, I know her from being in $1 Million Baby, but that's about it.
Ooh,
Oh,
that's
perfect.
nice. Damn, that was
Well done.
Thank you. I didn't even think I was gonna hit that accurately, but I did. Didn't even need the cape for it.
I don't know. This guy gets the bonus round with like all the squares twice, and now manages to pull that out of the hat.
I'm actually
Sorry.
really surprised I'm doing well for this. All things considered.
yeah. You're gonna find now. Then when we get to special stages and advanced special stages, ooh, that's gonna be different.
A load of deaths incoming. Yep.
And we get to do all the things, the radical and gnarly and. I never
I
beat
didn't-
like.
I did not get any one-ups out of that.
No
My
winners
strategy
this
just
time.
go from left to right because like one of them is gonna have one like proper one, but
Yeah.
I also
that's
say that
basically-
when I have never really I've only completed properly once. LPS is asking a good question. Do you think this game is the GOAT?
I think it's one of the goats, but not the goat.
I mean, I'm just saying. I need to look in my
I
memories.
Super
of all
Mario
this.
World is up there with like one of the
Yeah, it's
best,
up
but I wouldn't
there,
say it's like full
I-
goated.
I'm assuming we're talking mainline Mario's, no Paper Mario, no like
Right.
RPGs and all that. So I'm trying to think here, like
Yeah, none, like, no, mainly the platformers, essentially.
yeah, a 2D and 3D platformers of the main lines, no
There's
spin-offs.
Clint Eastwood movie. Anything from his Western period. Like
I know that's a
War,
Simpsons
something like
that's a
that.
Simpson reference. That's a Simpsons reference.
Oh yeah, the paint your wagon.
Gonna paint your wagon. Gonna paint.
Pretty good.
Muteki says the best prehistoric film is the Flintstones' Viva Las Vegas.
Wasn't that Viva Las Rock Vegas? Wasn't that the?
Yeah, I think it was Viva Rock Vegas.
Honestly, those both movies were actually pretty fine. They were decent.
Too bad no
but-
John Goodman in the second one.
Yeah, like he passed. Did he pass away?
No,
before
he-
that, or is-
No, John
he's just-
Goodman's still alive.
Oh right.
John Goodman's still.
I don't keep track of
with
It's
us.
just Rick Moranis. I think that was one of his last roles before he stopped doing live action roles. But
Right,
before he
that was the thing, that was the
semi-retired.
thing, yeah.
Yeah.
But what would you guys be your like GOAT Mario game?
Probably when it comes to 2D. Oh man.
2D is a bit harder for me to say. Like,
Yeah. I don't know.
Um,
I mean, I do like the classics, but Super Mario Brothers Wonder really surprised me last year.
yeah, I do agree for that. So, like, if I had to pick like a 2D one, I think Wonders might have taken that spot. Before that, World was my top because I always prefer. I know a lot of people say 3, and 3 is good, but like I don't know. I played more World than I did 3. As for like,
I'd probably would have to say World for me personally because the thing is that after Super Mario Bros. 3, it just seemed like every single 2D Mario game, especially when it came to the new Super Mario Bros. Games, had to follow in that same format as 3. It's like I was kind of getting
Yeah.
tired of it.
yeah, no, I feel the same. 3D wise, man, that's the much tougher ones. Like, I like Odyssey, but like not as much. Dual.
But when it comes to 3D, it's always going to be Galaxy 2 for me.
I was going to
mean,
say
I
I'm
like it-
torn between Galaxy 1 and 2 for 3D, but 2D I'm in the world boat as well.
When it comes to 3D, I have two I guess I have two 3D ones that I consider like the great, and one is because of the sole character they introduced in Galaxy 1, which is Rosalina, which I think was like a most because she was a fresh of breath air for finally got like something new after so long of like not a single new character has been introduced to the Mario like universe at this point.
Mhm.
And her position was basically like so different compared to she was basically God. She's basically God in this universe.
A galactic
Because
god.
yeah, I mean because what she does, like taking care of the what are they called again? The
Lumas.
Lumas, thank you, yeah.
You're welcome.
Otherwise
Okay, I did not get all
Ah,
8 panels that time because I was Small Mario. So at least there was a reason.
I think otherwise I actually I think for me it's Sunshine, despite some of its flaws. I still
Sunshine's pretty underrated in my opinion.
I actually really like Sunshine. It was like one of my it has some flaws, but I guess still fine. I still hate the hotel area, especially the first Shine one where you had to fight against the ghost manta ray.
Oh yeah.
oh yeah.
Oh
Like
god.
oh my,
I
like,
hate
oh my
that.
God. Yes, like beside that one, it's still like honestly, I still like Sunshine, but as my favorite. Now we could talk about like.
Ooh.
All of Mario, even with the spin-offs, that's much harder because like for me there's three ones I actually like, and I don't know which one I would pick as top. It's Thousand Year Door, Superstar Saga, and Bowser's Inside Story. But I don't know which one I like more.
For me, when it comes to spin-offs, it's always going to be the original Mario RPG.
I figured you were going to say that. I just had a feeling.
I mean,
and like that was good. I understand why people like it. For me, it never really I never really took it in. Like I've tried playing it multiple times.
Well, because you originally never got it in the first place.
Yeah, well, I mean, I emulated like some part. Like
Well, yeah, I understand
emulated
that.
it. And I tried to like I got pretty decently far when I played it back in the day. I think I got so far as when they meet up with the Alan guy. I think that was. Who thinks they're a frog? Yeah, I think they're a frog, but like it turns out they're not
Mallow.
really. They're like Mallow. That yeah. And I played like a bit, around that area. That's where I stopped.
Mallow, my boy.
And but like for me, I like Thousand Year Door a lot because I think it's funny, well written, some really good music, and the combat is just phenomenal. Like it basically elevated Paper Mario 64, and like in my opinion, perfected it.
Yeah.
Then Superstar Saga, I just think that one is also equally like it's
God, you're
it's
not supposed
funny.
to shoot those out.
It's funny, it's dark, equally well written, and has some really good piece of music, especially Bowser's Inside Story. That final boss theme in Bowser's Inside Story, that came out of left field for me. I remember when I heard that first time, I was like, oh my god, this is absolutely fire.
Lit.
If I want a challenge, take a Mario on I'm assuming it's that basketball game they talk about. Challenge to take a Mario on.
Mario Hoops 3-on-3.
Yeah, bones broken in places I never thought possible. Huh.
Stupid potaboos. There we go. Larry's down for the count.
Hey.
So I assume, Kyle, you grew up with this, but Omega, did you ever watch the cartoons? Was that in the UK too, like the Mario cartoon?
What? Mario Kart?
The Super Show, and not specifically the one based on World or
I
3.
think so. Like I know UK Channel 4 used to show the Sonic cartoons, but I'm not sure if they ever showed the Mario ones. But I wouldn't really remember.
Yeah, I'm just wondering.
I know that we have like in the UK we've got a channel called Pop, and they would have the Mario cartoons on there, but I can't remember if they ever showed them on actual UK terrestrial at the time.
And I'm assuming I'm right on my assumption, Kyle. You saw the Mario shows.
Yes, I have.
As far as I know, they never really aired here. My grandma had some VHS tapes with one episode. Was which one was that one? It was the Runaway Girl. Who ran away from home, and would always fake cry when they were talking about like she needs to go back. I can't remember really what episodes were tied to that one.
I will admit that I have not seen all the episodes, but
no, it's fine. I'm just like and then there was also then it was the Super Bowl one where he became afraid of the water, and the Milli Vanilli episode.
Milli Vanilli.
That was the entire fucking episode revolved around Milli Vanilli. Peach had like tickets to go to the concert, and what was the female Koopaling?
Wendy.
Windy, yeah. She wanted to go but couldn't, so Bowser said, or Koopa as it's called there, like okay, I'm gonna kidnap them then.
Just have a complete like.
I mean,
I'm not gonna kidnap the princess this week. We're just gonna go and kidnap Milli Vanilli instead.
Yeah. And of course, this was way before that they got outed as lip syncing and all that. But that the only few, and there was like an episode or something like that of the Legend of Zelda cartoon.
Oh yeah, those were cartoons that aired every Friday.
I was man. I had like a couple of years ago. I had the opportunity to actually get the DVDs set of the Zelda cartoon, but I didn't have the money, and I saved for like 2 more weeks of my allowance. And when I went to check on it, it was gone.
Aww.
Oh no.
Yeah, I got very disappointed there because I was like, man, I had this shot there. It might have I mean, yeah, but I never had them. So for me, I had a shot of actually owning something that I knew. I wouldn't even know if it was bad or good quality. It never got released over here. That, I believe that was technically an import, but around that time, region-free DVDs was a common thing, so it's not like it was hard to watch it. Unlike modern Blu-rays, apparently it's so hard to make them region-free. It's nigh impossible.
Oh yeah, nowadays if you wanna. I mean,
the only
not
choice
as bad as it used to be, but yeah.
LPH says, what if someone remake the Captain N cartoon with today's Nintendo characters?
Mega High.
Oh yeah.
Man, I like that no one really read the manual for Kid Icarus. Because even the show called him Icarus or Kid, and not Pit.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
So not even the show people are like, and no one at Nintendo like corrected him. Be like, no, his name is Pit, not Kid Icarus.
Yeah.
Or like they made Simon like this extremely vain, like narcissistic character. Like, I need to look myself in the mirror and all that. I remember reading some of the comics. I remember when Samus got introduced to the comics.
Oh yeah, I remember that too.
I don't know if she showed up in the cartoon.
No, she was never in the cartoon, only in the comics.
That's sad. It would be cool to hearing her voice. Still haven't got a proper voice for her because.
And she'd be like, "What? You still thought I was a man?"
Yeah, I believe it was something like that. Like apparently, like even though I don't remember what the kid's name was. The one who they called Captain N.
Kevin.
Kevin, that was his name. Even though Kevin claimed he played the game, apparently he never played it good enough. So he saw the unsuited endings. Because even he was surprised by it, if I remember correctly, in the comics.
Mm-hmm.
He was just like, "Oh, well, she's a woman." Oh, and I believe the princess got jealous for that.
Oh, Princess Lana, as she was called
Yeah.
in the show.
Yeah, I think she got jealous because like Ken was just like, "Oh, damn, she's kind of good looking."
I always forget that Matt Hill was the voice of Kevin in that show. The voice
who
of
dat?
Ed, he voiced Ed with the single D and Ed, and Eddie.
Really?
Yep.
Oh yeah! Wow, yes. Let's see.
All right.
Apparently, his last ever role was Dragula Lost.
Huh.
Dragalia Lost, which was in 2018. He hasn't done much.
Oh
since
yeah,
then.
the Nintendo mobile game. Oh, Clown Cart's pissed.
Oh
Yeah.
no.
Oh, he's pissed off, all right.
He's an angry clown car.
Oh my god! I did others. Apparently, he voiced Pantyhose Taro from Ranma 1/2. And if you know that is, you're cultured. Okay, I mean, apparently he voiced a little bit like both. I'm assuming you know this, but like apparently he was Raphael in the Next Mutation.
Yes, he was, and he even was the suit actor for Raphael in Ninja Turtles 3, the live-action movie.
Oh, really?
Wow.
Mm-hmm. Not the voice actor, but the suit actor.
Yeah, no, I but still, like, I didn't expect that. That was.
Hey. Game is complete.
Oh, not really.
For now.
For now.
You beat the game. You're feeling pretty cool. You stayed up all night. I missed the day of school.
Brental floss, I take it.
Yeah, you played like a champ. So what do you get? 37 pounds of jack shit.
Man, what has he been doing these days? I haven't heard from him for quite a long time. I remember he made I remember he made a game, and that was like the last thing I heard from him.
Don't really know what he's been up to. But yeah, if you've not ever heard of that song by Brental Floss, it's quite funny. Because it's like because it uses this credit theme from Mario World, and it's like one of the lines is like near the end, it's like something about cutscenes that blow and rice bowl meal names. because you couldn't pronounce a load of the credit names.
I always, when it comes to Brental Floss, I'll always remember the Dr. Mario theme he did.
I am Dr. Mario.
Oh, yeah.
When I am saving lives.
I look different in this game. I lost my hat. Gotta go because I have stethoscope.
In the Mushroom Kingdom, I'm the finest duck by far.
Stuck by far.
I got my PhD from watching House Scrubs and ER. Brightly
Oh.
colored pills. It'll cure all your ills as long as you have got the fever or the chills. Take off your pants.
pants.
Turn
Good.
your head and
Now
cough.
let's see.
Turn your
Turn
head.
your head and cough. Okay, now do me. Please? Does it hurt to pee? No. Is it
Yes.
hard to see? No. I am diagnosing you with HPV. Oh, you have mononucleosis, halitosis, scoliosis. 15 days is my prognosis. You need red and blue pill doses. You have scabies and phlebitis, chronic rabies, hepatitis. One day you will all unite us, then you'll die of meningitis. Wait. I'm wrong.
I'm wrong.
You have
Yeah.
crabs.
Crabs.
Brightly colored pills. They cure all your ills as long as you have got the fever or the chills. Hey, take it, Floss. Dr. Mario. Boom!
Oh. Yeah, Brental Floss was definitely one of the most
Entertaining people.
entertaining things to come out of Screw Attack. Yeah,
Him,
I don't-
Keith Apicary.
Oh, I know Nathan's doing well. Nathan
Oh yeah, he
Barnett.
still is. Doing a lot of original stuff nowadays.
Hmm.
Although I would pretty much like to see him continue the Keith Apicary character in some way, shape, or form. You know?
I'm sure Nathan still brings out Keith Apicary from time to time.
Yeah.
Like it's not like he's not like he's mothballed him or anything like that. It's like
Very
I'm sure
true.
The character still comes out.
My favorite Brendan Floss song was the Kirby one. And of course, the DuckTales one. I still sing that one from time to time, the DuckTales one by myself.
Says the end. Or is it? Oh, they actually get their snapshot taken in this ending. Oh, it starts you back at Yoshi's Island after you beat the game. Funny.
Nice.
But you can redo the fortresses and the castles if you want. But
Yeah.
we're not here to do that. Time to get
No,
our funk
Star
on.
Road time.
Yeah.
Star Road time.
And like with some levels that are red court, that have the color red to them on their placement on the map, they have to be beaten twice.
All the Star ones I'm assuming all the Star Road ones needs to be beaten twice
Yes. Mm-hmm.
because all of them are secrets.
Yep.
Ah, the level where earlier I joked about don't dig straight down. This one, the only way is down.
Yep. All the way down. There ain't no getting off this train anytime soon.
Drill! Dun, 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 dun. That's just me making a reference to Sonic Colors.
Oh. Outstanding! Amazing!
Amazing!
Oh. Oh, Red Yoshi.
Oh no, you missed the Yosh.
Alright, question. Question. Which one is your favorite Yoshi?
Blue Yoshi.
Ah, yeah. The only correct answer.
I was just gonna
Yes.
say the only OP one. I mean, red's still good because of the fact that it turns every shell it has into fireballs, but blue turns everyone into flying, which means, well, a lot of levels you could just easily do in like very, very quickly.
Yep.
Yeah.
Now we gotta deal with the puckered up fish, the smoochers, aka the Rip
Oh,
Van
no.
fish. Get away from me. I'm not gonna kiss you.
Puffer-lipped fish, I do not like you. Puffer-lipped fish, can you please go away?
Another brittle floss.
Nope, that's just me ripping into Madonna's Papa Don't Preach by singing it in the tune. Puffer-lipped fish.
That's funny.
Man, I wish the 22nd would come sooner. I still have to wait one more Friday.
What's significant about the 22nd?
Ooh, I'm glad you asked. Dragon's Dogma 2 coming out, and the Peach game.
Princess Peach
Ah.
Showtime.
Yep. That one I'm getting when I get paid on Monday after the weekend on Monday. It's like I still want to play that game. That game looks fun.
I've downloaded the character creator thing for Dragon.
Oh yeah, I've already made my character and my pawn, so I'll just wait for the game.
I might play around with that and see what's on there.
Basically just character creator, nothing else.
No, I mean I'll just make a character on there and see how much I can play around with it. I'll just
No,
I did look at the hairstyles and I noticed that Leon's is in there.
Muteki says, you know what's selling out fast? Unicorn Overlord.
Oh yeah,
okay.
I heard about that. Oh yeah, next week, yeah, OG Battlefront is coming. Yeah,
I mean, it's a good.
Leon-
It's a good. I mean, Unicorn Overlord is a good game if you're into like it's mix of like real time and like turn based like battle makes it interesting. Of course, I still since we're talking about Vanillaware again, I was going to say it again. Where the hell is my Muramasa the Demon Blade?
Muteki, yes, Leon's hair
Like
is
between
in
4:30 and 5.
is in Dragon's Dogma.
Oh, okay.
Like you just go to the hairstyles, and it is actually one of the hairstyles is Leon's.
Yeah, no, I went through all of it. So, a lot of people are already making like kind of monstrosities. You can do a lot. You can do a lot of like small adjustment on that. Like like I was able to like get something decent.
Ah, damn it. Didn't want that to happen.
No, Blue Yoshi.
Oh, it's alright.
No worry, we can get him back again.
Well, I get the yellow one in this stage.
Omega, you know I have the power to. No, I'm wondering whether or not that one will have crossplay. The new versions of Classic Battlefront. Because if they get locked to only like single platform only, I'm gonna cry.
Get out of here, yellow Yoshi. Get out of here.
No, it won't.
Oh no.
Just there is a simple way to get answers. Just Google it like I do when it comes to stuff like that.
Even if I do get a copy of it, I'll still play it. Because I
it's not gonna have a high priority. It's not having a high priority on my side.
No, I'll still enjoy it though. Because I
No,
do like
the main
classic
thing
Battlefront.
the main thing I'm happy about is that I mean, at least people can experience the good Star Wars games. That is Jedi Outcast and Jedi Academy.
Yep.
I said this before. I said it again. You want a good, like, actual very good saber combat Star Wars game? You play those two games. Specifically, even more Jedi Academy, because you get access. Sure, you don't get access to dual or bow staff sabers or staff sabers until like the last third of the game, but at least you get the option. Of course, with simple mods, you can have it so you can choose from the get-go. I've done that. Man, I want to play that again. Well, we'll take it. All depends on the devs if they want to do that. I mean, I hope for most people that it becomes crossplay, but
All right. Okie doke. Now, this again. I still find it very weird how they just go over the 99 lives count in this game, in this version at least.
I guess because of memory? Like they could handle more memory? Or they expect... Maybe because like in this SNES version, they maybe never expect people to reach that high?
I guess.
How good are our players? They can get over 99 lives there. Oh.
Yeah, because of limited memory, as Muteki said.
Yeah, that's what my assumption is. I mean, some of the later games, I remember, like, was it 3D Land?
Yeah.
Like when you got over, you got symbols instead to indicate that you got even more than 1,000. Like the life counter would have like a crown instead of the 9, and it would, like, you could have triple crown.
I was just thinking, screw this. I would just go cape over the whole thing, or
well, if I'm gonna
Ray the Flying Squirrel.
Fun fact: it took me forever to learn how to actually use the floating cape. Like do the whole, like, so you can stay in the air more or less like indefinitely.
Mm-hmm.
I could never get that to work when I was a kid.
Ah!
Oh wow!
No.
What the hell is that? It looked like you lost footing as it went down, and
yeah,
it ate your jump input.
That's exactly what happened.
Yeah, for some weird reason, like I think the camera pan caused it to where the game thought that Mario was still falling.
Yep.
Yeah, I guess.
So so what it did was it was just like, yeah, I'm just gonna eat the jump input, or make it feel like Mario's just like. Or like platform's not there, one of the two.
Honestly, Yellow Yoshi is like the weirdest. Just like the stomp powers does barely nothing.
There we go.
I'm not a huge fan of Stomp.
Yeah, I never could understand what it was that Yellow Yoshi did for the longest time until I realized much later that anything he eats or eating the yellow shells as Green Yoshi will cause him to stomp the ground so loud, and if anything was nearby the stomp, they would actually get killed off screen.
Yeah, no, that's understandable because like most people would probably not like red. Yeah, kind of limited, but at least turning anything to a fire, which basically take out most enemies without any issues. And of course, as we said, blue is best because of the flight, the power of
Right.
just flying.
Yep.
But like, how many enemies are like are required to use the stomp? Not many.
Bye, Yellow Yosh.
Yep. Sorry, we can't invite you to the special stages. All right.
Let's go.
Time to brace ourselves with 80s and 90s lingo. Or slang, rather.
Time to get what's this one called? Gnarly?
Gnarly, yeah.
So this is the... Alright.
Totally tubular, dude.
Time to get gnarly up in here.
Gnarly. Radical. Totally tubular, dude.
Cowabunga.
Yeah. I always liked Cowabunga. I made a funny.
Oh, hi. That blue Coop was like, was that Mario?
Ooh.
What I needed. Picture.
Woohoo, just what I needed.
Damn Skippy. Ah, bastard. Didn't give me the last silver coin for a 1-up, but oh well. Now we go to tubular. The worst level out of the special stages because you have to use the balloon power-up.
Oh yeah, this was the one where I could never do the special stages. I could never get past because I hate this.
Yeah.
Like the balloon
Apparently
and because of all the
The
charging
bullshit.
chucks.
Apparently, like, someone found, like, a cheap way to do tubular.
Oh yeah?
Hmm.
You wanna give us that information, or are you just gonna?
I'm going to. I'm just gonna find. Yeah, apparently it's like how to beat tubular really easily in Super Mario World. Apparently, like someone did it like really quickly, but I'm not sure how. Although someone done it just by like using Blue Yoshi to jump across a fair bit and then just get one of the
Koopa shells or
get one of the shells and like from this trio of reds and then just go that way, like using Blue Coop instead, like Blue Yoshi.
Ah,
Ooh, that almost okay.
why RPG? Why? Why so greedy? Well, gee, I couldn't tell you, Muteki. It's just sometimes that's how I play, man. That's how I roll my punches.
Hey, being greedy is fine.
Yeah. Sometimes you just gotta risk it for the biscuit. You know what I mean, Vern? Ah! Stupid football!
That football was like off screen and it went for your face.
Yep. Why are they falling out of the sky?
Hans Mormon presents man getting hit by football.
Damn. Ooh. This is no longer a contest. Give that man the $10,000.
There was no plus money.
Oh, God, he's got good range with that football.
Wow. Mario
Honestly.
present man getting consistently hit by a football.
I don't know, but I think someone needs that charging Chuck on their Madden Ultimate team. he's overall rated 90.
Are you? Ugh. God damn it! That football's gonna be the bane of me. I swear to God. I'm literally getting Hans Molmaned by these charging chucks.
You know what I say to that? Skill issue. This is why I never really played the special stages. They are so infuriating.
Oh yeah, they literally put your skills to the test.
I just love the fact that because we got Twitch delay, like the second that you get hit by the football, we're like, again, oh boy. And now he's dead.
Finally. Come on, let's get 50. Well, I got 30. Didn't get 50 though, but at least I got 30.
Alright, at least you passed it.
Yeah.
Bravo.
Tubular.
Tubular has always been like the big one. Everyone's like, oh yeah, you remember this tubular? That was some clean dodging there.
Thank you. Yeah, but this wasn't clean dodging.
Oh yeah. Man, this one you just had that. This one is you just have to guess.
Yeah. Trial and error, basically.
Yeah, worst types of maps in my opinion.
Yeah. Yeah, I want to keep that on. There we go. Because if I remember correctly, there should be a dragon coin. Yep, there's a dragon coin right there. Good thing I studied that when I played this level so many times with trying to get most of those dragon coins. There we go.
What does the GBA does with the dragon coins? Because I know there were different depending on the I remember in Advance 1, there were some things that, by collecting them, you unlocked some special stuff?
I think so.
What is Advance 2?
Not sure.
I'm gonna go check. Check
Okay.
in a moment.
Okay.
I'm doing some dailies in one of my gotchas, so...
Yeah, that's cool. There we go. Safe landing. And there's Yoshi Wings just to taunt me. And my least favorite part here is dodging all this crap while riding the rope. Ah. There we go. Don't care about hitting the tape. Now we go to awesome.
Awesome.
Not so awesome. There's ice physics.
Oh yeah.
Man, what would you call it awesome then? Man, what the hell? What they just thinking? Actually, that's a question. I'm assuming these was not the names that were called in the Japanese version. I wonder what they were called there.
I'm not sure.
Because these are very, American 80s and 90s slang.
Mm-hmm.
And it's definitely not the same with the Japanese names.
Well,
I'm curious.
son of a bitch. I needed that.
Oops.
Yep.
I just like the fact that you admitted it for a few seconds. Just like, I'm going down with it.
Yep. Because, truth be told, I needed to complete this level.
Yep.
Just what I needed.
Or else how am I going to get that Star Man to bypass all those cheaps?
Here I go.
There we go.
Fish hits you in the bum. Here I go. Go, Mario, go.
Bravo.
There we go. Look at him go! Look at him go! Look at him go!
Go, Mario, go.
Look at him go.
Mario.
Well, I didn't get all flowers, but I got mostly mushrooms.
Oh, what was it I was going to look up now? It was,
Oh, the Japanese
No, it was something after that. It was something before that.
What the Dragon Coins did in Super Mario
right,
Advance
thank you.
2. You're welcome.
Yeah. Let's look at-
Let's go.
And then here we got the title screen.
The title screen level, yay.
Yeah. Move faster, Pokey. Faster.
Here I go.
So apparently, in the GBA, the Dragon Coins have a slightly bigger role. They now appear in levels that did not originally have them, and the number of Dragon Coins acquired is recorded on a menu. If the player collects them all, a cutscene plays showing all collected Dragon Coins falling from the sky, being stacked together. Afterwards, a giant coin appears, and Yoshi lays an egg, which hatches into a giant coin with Princess Peach face, resulting in all Dragon Coins in the game having Peach face imprinted on them instead of Yoshi's. Chocolate Secret now has the standard set of 5, and okay, so basically you just get a cute little cutscene, and all the coins turn into Peach coins.
I see.
I guess it's kind of like the same, like when you 100% the game, and all the Koopas get those faces.
Oh yeah,
like
the Mario, the fake Mario faces.
Yeah, I remember the first time I saw those sprites, I was like, where the hell is this from? I thought it was like some fan-made stuff or something like that. And until like years later, it's like, oh no, that happens when you 100% this game.
Well, just the special stages that is.
Yeah, okay, but like still, like going through the special stages is hard enough. So
Oh yeah.
I mean,
Wholeheartedly.
we just went through like Tubular, and we saw like how aggravating that was.
Yep. Because
Getting sniped constantly by that one footballer.
yep, getting Hans Molmund, as I said, constantly. Ah, son of a bitch.
Huh. Apparently, that's a little like neat movie trivia. In the Mario movie, a display of box containing a dragon coin with the same appearance as in Super Mario World sprite can be seen in antique shop. In the antique shop.
Oh, nice.
Man, I really want to rewatch the movie.
I do too. Now that I think about it.
I mean, at least you have it. You have the don't you have that at the Ultra 4K?
Yep, that I do.
Yeah. Like honestly, these days I'm worried of buying anything online, like because apparently Germany has like a big grip on like when I bought Dragon Ball Superhero, German only, both text and dialogue.
Oh
Hooray! No information everywhere when I bought it. Even though I bought from Amazon Sweden and not like German.
Chomper.
Like I'm still kind of pissed off and salty about that.
You know what? I'm just gonna bypass the power up. I say that as I bypass it.
Get killed by fish.
No wonder they're called cheap cheeps, because they're so freaking cheap in the water.
Badumtish.
Son of a... Thank you.
I don't like the fact that that hammer often like pops up out of nowhere.
Yeah.
What I needed.
Just,
So it's like you're gonna get
Charging.
Hans Molmund by a hammer bro now instead of a charging chuck.
that seems to be like what it is.
Okay, that was funny. He literally just like back over his shoulder threw the hammer right into your face, like boom.
Mm-hmm.
What I needed.
Take that. Ugh. You're like that Mad TV skit of John Madden doing a popcorn commercial. Hey folks, John Madden here with the quick popcorn popper. Hey John, how's it work? It's simple, Fred. You just plug it in. And however else the rest of the skit goes.
What makes it a power-up edition? So just that it comes with a combo movie, or is that? I'm just looking up, see if there's there. Well, I can find it for like $25. But I don't have money right now.
There we go. Got it.
Ah, finally.
About
Bravo!
time. Bravo!
Bravo!
Alright. Second to last stage. Outrageous! Oh, this level. Yeah, this level is kind of bullshit. I was not anywhere close near that fire spray. Are you freaking kidding me, game? You just look at that and tell me how bullshit that was.
Ugh.
Yeah, that was bullshit.
You know what's bullshit?
That's what I was thinking of that too, believe it or not.
Hitboxes. That!
Hitboxes. It doesn't matter where you are. I mean, if you're within range to when you go past something, you're clearly within range. But no, they make it to where you actually get hit by the enemy even without knowing it. That's artificial difficulty. That's not fair.
It's bullshit.
I mean, imagine if that happened in real life. Like if I were to kick a can, but I don't kick it, but all of a sudden it shows that I actually kicked it.
You just got sudden hammered again.
I did, didn't I?
I just look up and instantly I see the hammer just go dunk.
It's like double R. You cannot escape the mega hammer, bro.
Like I say, it's either a football or a hammer in the face.
Come on. There, thank you. Goddamn hammers.
Dunk.
It's not hammer time. Stop.
It's always hammer time. Somewhere in the world.
I guess.
There's hammer time somewhere in the world.
Okay, no, that's another instance of bullshit right there. The pissed off wiggler got me. And you saw I clearly jumped over that.
Oh yeah, totally.
What I needed.
Ugh. Whew. Ugh.
Let's go.
Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Jesus Christ. 2 times in a row! Okay. There we go.
What I needed.
Yeah, that bullet bill just popped out of nowhere and ransacked my ass.
Hit you in the
They're doing the job.
Yep.
Being a nuisance.
God, this is all falling apart. But hey, they're the toughest levels in the game, so I guess I really shouldn't be too surprised.
Yeah, it is. This is the second to last one, right? Of the special.
Yeah.
Yeah. Although doing that bullet bill jump is kind of bullshit towards on that last.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yeah.
What I needed.
Something tells me I probably should have gotten a Yoshi before this. Ugh, why did I do that? That, God, I keep telling you that hammer bro.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another incident of repeated projectile to face.
Yep.
We had the tubular football. Now we have the what stage is this?
Outrageous.
We have the
Outrageous
outrageous
bullets.
hammer.
Outrageous hammer and bullets. No, it's outrageous bullets this time because it was awesome hammers in the last in the
Oh. Oh yeah, all right then. So yeah, we have so we've had tubular football, awesome hammer, and we've got outrageous bullet.
bullet.
What I needed.
No, I did say bullet. It's just that I had to like stretch. So it sounded like I said bullet.
Bullet. Ugh.
Let's go.
Oh no!
I mean, you have like 200 lives. You can just throw yourself. One of
Yeah.
them is going through.
Yeah.
What I needed.
Oh, damn it. I always time that jump. It's like they don't really give you a whole lot of room to work with especially when you have to dodge that crap.
Yeah, there's a lot of it. I mean, then you also have the trees in the foreground kind of skewing some of the...
What I
Yeah, that too.
Although I was thinking to make that jump easier, why don't you take the first springboard with you next time?
I could if I wanted to. But
That was
it's
just
okay.
a suggestion.
Yeah. No, I appreciate the suggestion.
I would feel so scared right at that minute, like standing right in front of the bullet bill launcher. Like, please don't shoot me in the face.
Please, I'm very delicate.
Ah, man. Almost got the
Yeah.
Josie. That was close.
Yeah, and I kept my mushroom power for so long too, so that was probably the
Yeah.
best thing I've done so far.
Yeah, that was like the longest you got with that usually.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no.
Okay. Now I'll take the springboard with me, just to be on the safe side. There we go. Woo! Look at those bullet bills!
That's a lot.
There we go. That is a
That was
lot.
that was
There we
some
go.
squeaky platforming.
Hey, I figured that would be easier.
Yeah. Can I ride with you, Bullet Bill? Just
Oh,
don't get me, thank you.
that was
Okay. That was some ballsy play.
Ugh.
okay. Now we at least have an extra.
Constant extra hits. We'll take those.
Yeah.
Dunk. There you go.
I'm pretty sure I can eat the flames with Yoshi. Yes, I can.
Yeah, you can launch the flame.
What I needed.
Not the small
nice.
flame, but the big flame.
Yeah.
love how high up that is. It's like, yeah, this looks threatening. It's not that high. That one is.
Oh, thank God.
Ah, nice, finally. One
Now
more.
I got one. Yeah, one more stage, and
Bravo.
you see the ending cutscene, I think. Or I have to beat the Bowser stage again, but just this time go through the back door. But we'll see.
Let's go.
Hey, it's funky time.
Funky. Oh yeah,
now with
the
funky mode.
Oh, you can
The-
take in the shells, man. You can just glide your way through this.
I forgot that eating the green fruit will increase time.
Green fruit gives you 20 seconds.
Yeah, now we can fly forever. Fly. Fly like an eagle.
I believe. Nope. Better not get hit with a copyright
Fly
strike.
like an eagle.
Well, that was good.
No,
Yeah,
I'm not
not to-
that.
Not to mention, R. Kelly is not doing so hot legally
Well, of course
these
not.
days.
Of course not.
Oh, that's a his issue. That's a him issue.
Yep. Exactly.
I think that pipe goes on forever.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, I think you're right.
So in other words, here you go. Smush.
Apparently, we should have seen him in today's show's interview.
Oh, good recovery.
Thanks.
Thank. Welcome.
Oh, that's okay, Yoshi. I don't need you anymore.
No,
I got the you are a,
Yosh.
I got the you are a super player message.
You are a super player.
2 exclamation
You are-
marks, just for the hell
You
of
are
it.
soup. You are soup.
Soup. Yep, here's the extra cutscene for completing it at 100%. Well, no, it's after completing the special stages. Never mind. I know you get a... Yeah, you can
still
play a
have found all
slightly
of the
different
gold.
dinosaur land.
Now you can play a slightly different dinosaur. Yeah.
Oh, wait, yeah, this is the actual ending. Never mind.
I wonder why Luigi did this.
I don't know. Just to be a jerk?
I guess. That's what you get for never picking me.
I guess. Now, I'm about to say where's
Mario,
Peach?
you suck.
Yep, congratulations. Hey, it actually spelled it right.
Congratulations, you have shown the victory of our culture.
Well done.
Congratulations. You have proven the justice of our culture. Now
yes,
go
no,
rest
that's
our
a-
heroes. Let's take a look at the stats here, just to see if I got them all.
Here we go. Super Mario.
Yes! Says extra, special. So,
Nice.
got everything.
GG.
Oh boy! Ah,
Bravo.
thank you. That was quite a doozy. Especially with that second to last special world stage giving me so much trouble.
Oh yeah, and the second to the first one.
That too.
It's funny, both second to first and last was the big ones.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, with me beating that, I think that's going to conclude my playtime with Mario Day for today, as I made a lot of progress, but I need to take a break from all the Mario zany goodness.
Understandable.
It's all good.
Bad Gamer and Omega Mario, I do appreciate you guys jumping on today for this live stream.
No worries.
Definitely had
I'm basically using this as kind of my stream also. Like I wasn't sure if I was planning on streaming myself today, so I was like, you know what, I can come here and join you guys instead.
Absolutely.
I mean, I was gonna stream about an hour into here, and I just thought, no, do you know what? I don't normally pop by for like, because I I can't normally talk after 9 p.m. UK, so it's like,
Right.
Yeah.
I might as well just drop by and join this instead, because otherwise I'll just be playing Fortnite on the new season. So
Oh yeah. What season are you at now? 27?
we're in chapter 5, season 2. So I actually lost count how much
No.
how many seasons it is now.
Or in anyway.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's fair.
And I myself didn't really have anything planned today, as I'm basically my plan was basically for a couple of Sundays. I'm going to do some quick one shots before I go into the next big long game for my Sunday games. Because technically I was just like, this was before I knew it was Mario Day to like this Sunday. I was just like, I was going to play like Budokai Tenkaichi 3 and kind of an honor for Toriyama's
Toriyama.
passing. But
Yeah.
I can do that next week. I'll probably do that next week then.
Yeah, I mean, better late than never, right?
Yeah.
All right. Well, I guess that's going to conclude today's live stream. Omega Mario, do you have anything you want to plug before we log off?
Certainly. So yeah, I normally do stream UK time 6 p.m. So about say like 3 hours ago, as I said, I would have gone live. I normally play a variety of stuff. At the minute, I'm like I said, literally locked tight into the new season of Fortnite. But I normally play stuff like COD, Fortnite, the occasional thing here and there. I don't know what's going to happen next week. Like I don't know if I'm going to get a code to Star Wars Battlefront. The classic ones, because if I do, I'm definitely going to play Star Wars Battlefront. I might do Battlefront 2's Galactic Conquest and play a bit of that, because it's
Mm-hmm.
been years since I played that. And I mostly stream here on Twitch. Well, when I say here on Twitch, I mean I know that this stream that Double R's got on is a multi-stream, but I'm looking on Twitch at the minute. So I normally stream on Twitch at twitch.tv/Omega Mario. But I do
It's
want to
right there.
start also. Thank you, Bad Gamer. I do also want to pick up my YouTube channel, so it is Omega Mario 17 on YouTube, and yeah, you can find me there. Also, you can find me on Twitter. I'm still one of the many people that will call it Twitter. At Omega Mario 17 as well. So you can
Oh,
see what I'm on about
definitely.
there.
Anything
Yeah,
else, or is
thank you,
that
Double
it?
R, for having me on, buddy. Nope, nothing else. Oh, also Instagram, I suppose. I do have Omega Mario on there, but most of the time when I use Instagram, it's updating my DVD and Blu-ray collection, because yeah, thanks to going to charity shops, I've been getting DVDs and Blu-rays for a couple of a couple of pounds every time. So I normally just post every week or two, depending on what I get from the charity shops.
Okay.
It's a very
All
nice
right.
collection.
All right. Bad Gamer, did you have anything you want to plug real quick?
You can find me on twitch.tv/thebadgamer. I stream Thursdays and Sundays. Technically, I would start now, but my energy is used up here, so it's fine, whatever. I stream at 4 p.m. Eastern, 10 p.m. Central European Time. And on Thursdays, I am currently playing Mega Man Battle Network 5 Team Colonel. And Sundays, as I just said, I taking small breaks because I did just complete a very long game. A loader for
Are you
PlayStation
doing
1.
Alundra?
Yeah, I completed it last week.
Ah, nice, nice, nice.
So right now, like a couple of Sundays is going to be either I might not stream just to relax, or it might be like short one-shot kind of streams. That is pretty much it. You can, and I don't have any socials except for I guess I can plug Geek Fighter, because that's where
Yeah,
you can find me.
that's fine.
Yeah, you can find me where I will generally show when I go live there in self promotion stuff. If you don't follow me, that's pretty much it.
All right. Well, if you're watching this on YouTube, be sure to hit the subscribe button if you're watching it, or if you're watching this on Twitch, make sure you hit that follow button so that way you keep up to date on whenever I go live. Speaking of live streaming, I do stream on Wednesdays. Currently, I'm playing Live Alive or Live Alive on the PS5. On there. So yeah, definitely follow me this Wednesday or watch me this Wednesday for when I return to that game, where I'm still stuck in the Imperial China chapter of that game. Having a lot of fun
How
with
is
it.
that version actually? Sorry to cut you off.
No, it's cool. And
How is that version of Live Alive?
oh, it's pretty
Pretty
good. It's in 60 frames. So if you like the better frame rate, then yeah, it's definitely good for you. But it's just but other than that, I'd say that it's okay to play either version, whether it be PS4, PS5, PC, or the Switch version, which originally came out first, the Switch version of the remake. So, yeah, any version is particularly fine.
I'll have to look into that.
Okay. And also, YouTube's mainly my bread and butter when it comes to content. I know I haven't gotten episode 2 of my Legend of Zelda retrospective out yet, but just there's been a lot of things that's been putting me on the back burner from getting that video finished, like my time with playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. That's been holding up a lot of my time with actually getting work done on the second Zelda episode, but I will get it done soon enough. It's just a matter of when I'll get around to finishing it up, but who knows. Also, be sure to stay up to date with me for all your social media feeds on both Facebook and Twitter at RPG Reviews, and I'm still calling it Twitter. I'm not going to call it what Elon Musk called it, because Twitter is what exactly it's supposed to be.
Oh, amen. Amen.
Yeah. And yeah, as Bad Gamer says, stick with us to the Geek Fighters if you haven't done so. Currently, we're playing Ace Combat 3 right at the moment. We just got done with episode 2 yesterday, and we'll return this Saturday for episode 3 and see how far along we can get from there. And I think that's it for me plugging. All right.
Cool.
All right. Once again, I'd like to thank both Omega Mario 17 and the Bad Gamer for joining me on the stream when they jumped on. And we'll definitely have to do something like this again, in case if there's a special occasion coming about, but who knows. But other than that, be sure to tune in this Wednesday for when I return to Live Alive on PS5 and resume where I left off. And yeah, we'll see where Destiny takes us from there. And I guess to sign off, I'm Double RPG.
I'm Bad Gamer.
I'm Omega Mario.
And we like to say Godspeed, game on gamers, thanks for watching, and we'll see you on the flip side. Peace out, ciao, bye-bye, adios. Later, gamers.
Au revoir.